Hello, guys and gals. Welcome back to another episode of G5 Higher Purpose Gaming. I'm your host, Hotel Charlie Hill. We're going to be reading some more comics tonight. We're going to be looking at Alien versus Predator, the deadliest of species. Somehow, this is a 12-issue story, so it's possible that the story behind it is incredible. Yeah. Looks like we're streaming okay. Let's desktop capture. Oh yeah. It's not exactly what I wanted. Not yet anyway. I'm an idiot. But there's my Facebook page for this. Just in case you want to add my streaming Facebook profile. Where the heck am I looking? G5. Okay, there it is. What the heck was that? So yeah, judging by the cover, guys, I'm not too hopeful. This is not the most incredible cover art you'll ever see. Even from Dark Horse Comics back in 1993, when the price of comics was $2.50. But we're going to make the best of it. All right, without further ado. I said without further ado. Oh, there you go. That's weird. Boom, page down. Time of the Preacher. I'm running. It's cold and it's dark and I'm running and I'm afraid. Something's out there, in the shadows, after me, hunting me. Like that little nod to all the fans of the original Predator movie. Something's out there and it ain't no man. Cool image. That's her silhouette. That's silly, I know. I'm Karen Delacroix. My husband is Lucien Delacroix, senior partner of Montcalm Delacroix SC. This Skyliner is his corporate home and headquarters. The sky is supposed to be safe. That's why we live here. I hear music, see lights from the Grand Salon, everyone celebrating the anniversary of Earth's liberation from the aliens. Latest reports indicate increased activity. Total dead for the week of 478. Landslide, travel is restricted to Greek areas only. Passes may be obtained only by immediate. Those monsters aren't gone yet. Not altogether. Help me. I'm thinking, friends, that maybe we should not be reading this and go back into the Alien series, because this is clearly sometime after Alien Earth War, and maybe that's why this is 1993. Sorry if I'm breaking up the narrative value of the story here, but yeah, no, I just had to make that comment. Oh, this is a two-pager. Okay, I gotcha. Throughout the ship, printed and video infomates warn us how to look for any sign of their infestation, or for someone who might be serving as host to an alien embryo. Help me! And of course, there's the body count to remind us of what we've lost. Help me! Dead. Dead. All in, all dead. Dead. Help me! This world used to teem with human life. More people, it was said, than the planet could support in health and prosperity. Not anymore. The aliens killed billions, but still, we beat them. Cold comfort. I don't want to be next. Can't they see me in there? Is the window too thick? Is that why no one hears? It's a warm rain. The air is steaming. But everything else about the world and our lives has changed. Why not the weather? Not what you'd expect at the altitude we fly. I let the water wash over me, telling myself there's nothing to fear. This is all in my imagination. Then I taste blood. No pain at first, probably because my mind refuses to comprehend that I've been hurt. The door. Find the door. Any door. I've never been hit before. Oh, I'm sorry, this is another frame. I should have read this first. But even before I fully realize what's happening, I'm hit again. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Get inside. Hold on, I got a text. Sorry, guys. Here, let me zoom in a bit. Someone will sound the alarm. Security will save me. I don't look at the scarlet smear I leave on the glass as I push my way through. I'm sorry for the gown. It was created just for me. All my clothes are. And now it's ruined. I look for Lucian. I call his name. But the band plays too loudly. Nobody can hear. There! But who's that with him? Me? Oops. Oh, for Pete's sake, man. Okay. The creature, it's followed me. Lucian! Your head! For a moment, I just stand still amidst the chaos, staring in dumb disbelief, oblivious of the flash fire of terror that rages about me. I hear screams as though from a great distance and the sounds of a terrible slaughter. But nothing I see is real. And the only blood that flows is mine. Once more, I run. Only to be brought down. Oh yeah, of course we needed that shot of her underpants and lingerie. By the mannequin version of me. The window shatters. And part of me welcomes this final plunge to the ground so far below. What? Where? A room of some kind, old and rotten, the metal walls thick with slime and rust, the air stale. It's as though the window was actually a wall, and the sky beyond some painted illusion like the backdrop of a stage set. Above me I can see the ballroom. Whoever, whatever my pursuer is, I know now it won't stop until one of us is slain. I have died. Ugh! I tripped. Over my own feet? Madness upon madness. I start to wail. It's like the tales of classical hell. Each circle of torment gives way to one immeasurably worse. That's from Dante's Inferno, by the way. I can't endure anymore. I want to give up, but something inside won't let me. I don't get very far. It isn't just my feet, where the skin has stretched like a set of clothes that's suddenly 2 sizes too big, but my hands as well. Flesh tears easily. I can't help myself. As I peel my old self away, like removing a pair of gloves or stockings, to find there's a whole different body underneath. I don't like what I see. It isn't perfect. I am. I put my hands to my face, praying that will stay the same. Oh, that will stay the same, and leave me who I am. I don't scream. I can't. I'm too far beyond that, beyond any feeling whatsoever, numb within and without. In fairy tales, it's the ugly duckling who becomes the swan. I've done the reverse. I don't know what is happening or why. I only hope it'll end soon. This time I get my wish. Shing! That's the last thing I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Johannes, but it's my understanding that trophy wives aren't supposed to have bad dreams, or for that matter, dreams of any kind. Karen Delacroix is a living organism. Ere Delacroix, of course, she has dreams. Do you believe that simply because she's genetically engineered, according to certain specific physical, psychological, and emotional parameters, she is less of a human being than you or I? I suppose, Doctor, that depends on your point of view. Whatever Karen is, in a moral or existential sense, her services are guaranteed by contract. And nowhere in that document is there any mention that trophy consorts, especially trophy wives, might possibly suffer from neuroses or worse. Quite the opposite, in fact. Montcalm, Delacroix AC cannot afford to have an unstable consort for one of its premier executives. Is that for you to decide, Willem? Fascinating. As Lucien Delacroix's son and heir, I'm obliged to look after his best interests and the firm's. As a good son should. How noble of you, mine heir. I don't see what's so special about her. No, Sherry, you wouldn't. I'm better than her, Willem. I'm perfect, and I'm young. That'll never change. I'm yours forever. Why can't that be enough? Is there a cause, Doctor? Karen's benchmark tests indicate an exceptionally stable personality. Her life history bears that out. She has been evaluated by my own staff from the corporation's computer Nexus, TOY. To the best of our knowledge and ability, which is considerable, we can determine neither a physical nor a psychological cause for this condition. Can she see us? No, the cameras are hidden. She always looks harder towards the lens, as though she knows precisely where it is. Is that your final judgment, Dr. Johannes? It is my formal judgment, Herr Delacroix, and so I shall report to your father. Warning! Citizens are advised to be continually on guard for any signs of alien infestation. If a pod is sighted, do not approach. Alert ship security to deal with the situation. Remember, a vigilant society is a safe society. I love it out on these balconies. I miss the feel of the wind in my face. So tell me, Willem, what's the verdict? Is everything all right? You know doctors, terminally incapable of giving a straight answer, and psychologists, worst of all. Then something is wrong. Karen, believe me, I understand what you're going through. I know how awful and unsettling this must be. To have the life you thought was as stable and safe and secure as this great vessel torn to shreds about you. You sound like you're speaking from experience. When my father set aside my mother to take you as his wife, it was as though the world had come to an end. Like any child, I suppose I thought I was somehow to blame. And I was afraid, if he loved my mother so little that he could walk away like that, would he do the same to me? If I couldn't count on him, what in life could I trust? Do you hate me for that, Willem? I can't deny you've made him happy. I live for him, Willem. He's the world to me. It's easy to see he adores you, to be the object of such complete devotion. Isn't that how Sherry feels about you? It's not the same. Willem, please. This is not appropriate. I'm already pledged. I won't betray that trust. Karen, what are you thinking? I would never dream. Forgive me if I gave the wrong impression. Consider it a case of youthful exuberance. I was dazzled by your beauty, as any man would be. But all I want is to be your true friend. You think it's what I need most these days? Oh, thank you. It's what I need most these days. Can I escort you home to make amends for putting you so ill at ease? Well, what about Sherry? What about her? Damn the girl! Mitchell, go after her. Make sure she's all right. Help her buy something nice. That'll make her feel better. Right away, Mr. Delacroix. You hurt her. She's a trophy. Can't be hurt. I'm a trophy too, Willem. Who knows? Perhaps whatever's wrong with me is catching. Clear away! Clear away! Hey, Sherry, wait up! Watch it! Ah! You dumb babooch! Count yourself lucky you're moving so damn fast. Yo, Maria, chill. The heck you say, Tommy? I want this guy. Behave, de Medici. I mean it. We're way off our turf here. I can't leave you alone, miss. I got my orders. Isn't fair, Mitchell. Be real, Sherry. I'm a bodyguard. You're a trophy escort. We do what we're told, and there's the end of it. Lifestyles of the ruling class, ain't they sweet? Will you stop tensing, Tommy, every time I open my mouth? Jeez, you're giving me a complex, you hear? You hear what I'm saying? I think I'm going to give her a Brooklyn Bronx kind of accent. You're giving me a damn ulcer. Well, excuse me. Oh, to hell. Since when you ever get the heebie-jeebies simply because we decide to break few rules? Laws, Maria, not rules. We're committing a major league felony just by being here. Only if they catch us. I ought to have my skull popped for letting you talk me into this. I'm not spooking, Tomas. I tagged a hot legit contract. Very small, very fast. Slipping down off the plane off the ecliptic during a solar storm that scrambled scanners all across the system. Coincidence. Storm ghost. Equipment malfunction. Operator error. My hardware don't make mistakes, and neither do I. Sounds like she's a synth. I've cross-linked my report to your buffer, senor. But I must ask, would you not perhaps be better served by a more... Hey, what's up, Night Owl? How's it going? By a more stable companion? Hey, I wasn't able to chat in your chat for some reason last night. I couldn't get the box to work. Sorry about that. I sent my wife to you... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I sent my wife to you, Dr. Johannes, because I was sure you could be of help to her. This suggestion is not helpful. I was merely offering the most expeditious resolution to your problem. The problem, doctor, is that my wife has nightmares. I do not wish to lose Karen or dispose of her. I want the nightmares to stop. I must caution you, Mr. Delacroix. No trophy, wife, or concert has ever suffered such an affliction. We're pushing into the unknown. The course of treatment you mandate may have awkward implications. I want Karen happy, Doctor. I want her back the way she was. Anything less is unacceptable. Keep me informed of your progress, and don't make me wait. Oh, Karen, Karen, Karen. What a conundrum you are. What a mess this is. He wants you happy, and he wants you by his side. Suppose the two are mutually exclusive. Master Christian, no! Did you know General Grievous' lungs are all messed up? Yes, I did know that. That's why he's in that robot-y suit, just trying to survive. He's actually a person. You hear something? Not sure. Down the hall, maybe. The way we came in. Probably my imagination. It's the ship. My mind can't accept anything this big cruising in an atmosphere. It's a Monarch-class heavy lifter, Maria. Rated for operation from surface to high orbit. This is the size they come in. I'm sorry, okay? It makes me nervous. Too many buildings, too much crowd. It's like they put a city in the clouds. Suppose something breaks, Tommy? They're more afraid of what might be waiting for them on the ground, sweet. They've got good reason. You, on the other hand, have been showing more and more of an edge since we came aboard. I got a solid tag on the bogey, Tomas, but I couldn't hold it. Like trying to grab Quicksilver, my scanners couldn't lock for more than a few seconds. We'd find it, we'd lose it. You found it again enough times to lead us here, eh? Ain't the point, Tommy. We're following something with a very effective cloak, a chameleon field that affects not only electronics but optical scanners as well. No, his entire body is gone. Okay. And it suddenly struck me that what works for a vehicle might be applied to a person as well. And it struck me more that, assuming I'm right, maybe this whomever might not appreciate someone, namely us, trying to flash some light onto its shadows. All right, dude. Well, have a good night. See you later. You mean all this isn't some elaborate scam to wiggle us some more, some R&R where we're forbidden by statute to go? Screw you, Shiro. I'm serious. You've also pulled ruder hustles in your day. Okay, assume the worst. Spin me the scenario. Ship's functionally invisible. So is the crew. Oh, wait. So is the crew. From the manner and method of its approach, it has to be presumed hostile. So it could be sitting right next to us, and we'd never know. I know, Tommy. Those instincts have saved us before, Maria. The hell with it. Critter wants us dead, we're dead. Since we're not either, we didn't register as a threat. Or nothing was there. Question is, what now? Oh my goodness. Kids, turn away. Got the rank, Shiro. Oh, question is, what now? You got the rank, Shiro. You tell me. I'm not sure what Robot Zuno comic is, man, but I'll look that up after this. Only got 11 and a half issues to go. Oh my gosh, more nudity, guys. Don't look. Welcome to Structures, Karen. How may we be of service today? I'm tired of the way I look, Toy. I'd like to become someone completely different. Alas, madam, we can only accomplish that in a purely physical sense. Anything more will have to be up to you. Have you anything specific in mind, or would you prefer to see a selection? Good Lord. I wish I knew. Selection, then? Is Madame considering a change in gender? Oh, gross! Good gracious, no. In that regard, I'll stay as I am. Oh man, isn't she a bigot? Welcome to Structures, Sherry. How may we be of service? Make me look like Karen, Toy. I want to be her twin, identical in every way. Oh, so both Sherry and Karen turned up, I think. Yeah, weird. Make me look like Karen, Toy. I want to be her twin, identical in every way. If I look like her, if I give Willem the object of his desire, duplicate physiognomies are normally prohibited, Sherry. However, since Karen is altering her own appearance, your request has been approved. All I want is for him to love me the way I do him. Is that so wrong? Private viewing cubicle has been prepared for you, Karen. This way. Thank you, Toy. Tell me, am I doing the right thing? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, guys. Drawn nudity. Avert your eyes if you're under the age of 18. For all my sophistication, Karen, I am still only a computer. Strange. Most times I find myself automatically thinking of you as human. Regardless, are you thinking in conservative terms or avant-garde? Mundane or exotic? I'm not sure. Something special, something unique. Oh, weird. Does this range of alternatives strike your fancy? Look, they got like a animal person. Gross. You know that they're actually working on that kind of stuff as we speak. Human chimeras, people mixed with animals. In Japan, I think they're asking for the permission to take a pig, half human to full term, meaning they mix up the DNA, it becomes an actual embryo, and then it gestates, some sort of a uterus until it's ready to be born, and then apparently they're going to kill it. But I mean, if you can go that far, you can keep going. Yeah, you can look it up. They've been doing all kinds of crazy genetic stuff in the last 30 years. Oh, sorry to hear that, Night Owl. You should stay away from that stuff. Even like this is like too risque for my tastes. I really hope it doesn't get any worse. Your body, Karen, your choice. Oh, a little too unique for my tastes. I'm sorry. Your body, Karen, your choice. Back to basics then. Wait, that race. Toy, stop. Go back, please. You're scrolling too fast. I saw something I want. It's ident number 318. My gosh, have I seen that many today? Displaying configuration 318. What are you talking about? That's the wrong one. It is what you asked for, Karen. Fine, I got the number wrong. Go back to 300. Take us slowly up from there. If that doesn't work, start from the beginning. I want that face! Karen, we have now run the entire inventory twice. I don't understand. I know what I saw. It's gotta be here. Not necessarily. It could have been some element of imagination or memory transposed over the viewing cycle. This is the structure you responded to. It fulfills your stated parameters. It is quite becoming. However, if you can provide a description, I can attempt to replicate this other form you've referred to. I only got a glimpse. I can't remember. What's happening to me, Toy? Why do I keep seeing that face? Why does it make me so afraid? Given the stated parameters, I am unable to answer your question at this time. Under the circumstances, however, I perceive no rational justification for your apprehension. I'm irrational, then. There is no reason, nor any to be afraid. But my nightmares, Toy! This sense that something's hunting me. Given time, Karen, I have no doubt that a perfectly logical explanation will present itself. For now, however, you are in the safest of hands. As you cast off this old skin, cast off its cares as well. Trust me, Karen. With my life, Toy. Just like always. Sad. I shouldn't feel like this. Trophies change their skin almost as often as their clothes. Our genetically engineered mutability is one of our selling points. But though it's a custom design, my new body just won't fit. Mitchell, why is it so cold? I feel as out of place as Sherry looks wearing my old likeness. I wonder how much it has to do with that strange matrix I keep seeing. Such an ordinary woman, nothing spectacular at all. Her face is lined. Sherry's whine doesn't register at first. I hadn't noticed the chill. I never do. But that isn't all. Mitchell, the window. A scarlet light flashes from deep within the fog. I feel faint, pinpricks of heat on my forehead. No, but she's like some sort of a genetic human, almost like a replicant from oh my gosh, what is that? Blade Runner, I suppose. Targeting laser. Karen, Sherry, get down. Mitchell's very good. Montcalm Delacroix only employs the best, with bionic enhancements specific to the trade of bodyguard. Carrying an ancient revolver. He has his gun out almost faster than the eye can follow. But he's still only human. As the sighting trefoil locks onto Mitchell, I find myself reacting to save him. The deck chair is the only weapon at hand. To my amazement, I hit something. It isn't amused. Mitchell goes after it with a vengeance. I've seen him fight and flatten men twice his size with a single punch. Not this time. Dang, what are you two doing here still? This is a killing ground, woman! Get out of here now! I'll hold this bugger best I can. Go! Yes, I've heard that, Night Owl. He's as good as his word. Actually, wait, hold on. For all the good that does him. True to his calling and his duty, he doesn't quit. The worse he hurts, the harder he fights. Why am I so calm? And why do I look like an Asian woman now? Have I gone beyond fear, like a bird under the spell of a cobra? Karen, what should we do? Run, fast as you can. Sound the alarm. Security will be here in minutes, even as I speak, even as she scrambles for the door. I know we don't have that much time. Mitchell! Save yourself, Karen! If I'm gonna die here, I want it to count for something. Sherry! She's beyond hearing, poor thing. And a moment later, so is Mitchell. Now at the last, just like in my dream, it's my turn. Oh my gosh. Remember, ship security officers are your friends. They are here to serve and protect. Freeze! What the heck? It is a citizen's duty to cooperate at all times under the penalty of law. Nobody moves! Nobody dies! Funny, I don't remember calling room service. Good Lord. Rise and shine, lovebirds. You're coming with us. As we are? Hey, Skell. Works for me. Nice of him to let us get dressed, Tommy. I guess they're real gentlemen after all. Oh, it's them. If you don't mind the fact that they watched our every move. The skank who hit you? Bet that was love at first sight, you know? Shut your trap, honey, or you'll get the same. Promises, promises. Rumbles are seriously agitated. Noticed that, did you? I'm very perceptive. This whole section's under a stage red alert. They're spooked so bad, you'd think they just hatched a queen embryo. Certainly messy enough. Ring any chimes? Ain't seen nothing like this, boss. Nice piece of work, too. Man's had his skull and spine ripped out. Woman got herself skinned. Oh, wait, this must be someone else. I am Willem Delacroix. That man was my bodyguard, a former colonial marine. Walk soft, Maria. Is Chichi Sands top of the corporate pyramid? I remember the face. Him and the bruiser, both. Should have figured that babooch for a jarhead. More brawn than brain. 2 people have been butchered here, Missy. Show some respect. Dead's dead, cock. They ain't gonna mind, and it ain't as though your kind cared all that much while they were breathing. You little tramp, how dare you! Way to go, De Medici. With all respect, senor, why are we here? I don't like the man. Assume you okay? Awful big hole in that window, Tommy. Wonder why it didn't set off any alarms. They were disabled. A broad spectrum systems crash. The first indication of this situation was when the life scans went flatline. By then, of course, it was too late. Earlier today, you filed a sighting report. Told you that'd be trouble, Tommy. Nobody ever listens to me. It was in the vicinity of the office of Dr. Eric Johannes. We had nothing definite. Ghost contact at best. Your ghost has slaughtered 3 people. We found Johannes looking much like this. Want to know what I'm thinking? Tommy? This could have been us. Absolutely. Damn you both! I want answers. All we know, we put in the sighting report. Wasn't it Bug that did this? Tell you that for free. No, not security, senor. There's nothing we can offer here. You don't understand. There were 3 people on this deck. 2 were murdered, but the 3rd, my father's trophy wife, has vanished without a trace. Too bad she'd been luckier to end up like this. Oh, too bad. She'd have been luckier to end up like this. Actually, I'd say that's the chick. Too bad. She'd have been luckier to end up like this. The heat makes me think of hell. Except I know that I'm not dead. Yet. Yeah, but the black goo ad plays want to get rid of large % of life somewhere. Use the black goo. Right, yeah, no kidding. Worst by far. I know at last this is no dream. I think of Sherry and Mitchell and can't help wondering. How long before the same thing happens to me? Oh my gosh, pretty scary. Next, The Hunt. Well, everybody, what did you think of that one? That was interesting. If you ever want to go back and read these, by all means, check it out in the past, or by pausing it when the VOD comes out or something, but I don't read them. It's too much reading. Sorry about all the scantily clad stuff. I wish that wasn't in there. I'm glad it wasn't too crazy, but rather it wasn't there. Yeah, the cover art, not that great. The drawing, not bad. The story, actually quite interesting. Not your typical alien story. It's like something that someone put a lot more thought into. The Hunt. In my dream, I'm always hunted. The setting changes. Never the format. Never the outcome. Something chases me, catches me no matter how fast I run. Ferrets me out no matter how I try to hide. Beats me no matter how hard I fight. And then it kills me. I've never seen the face of my hunter until now. The only difference is, this isn't a dream. And when I die, I won't wake up. In my whole life, I've never walked on the ground. Aliens lived on the ground, even though they've been driven from the earth. The old fears remain. That's why we live in the sky, where it's safe. This creature doesn't seem to care. It's so hot. I can't help thinking of hell, and wondering if I'm face to face with the devil. That's all it says to me. It isn't happy that I don't know the proper reply. I want to go home. I don't want to die. There's blood on my gown, on my face. It isn't mine. Not yet. Mitchell tried to protect Sherry and me. He fought as hard as he could. The creature took his skull as a trophy. And as for Sherry, I howl now as I howled then. A cry torn from so deep inside me it feels like I'm tearing out my own heart. She died in my arms, so at least she was beyond rain when the creature began to cut. Oh, beyond pain. I shut my eyes, but I couldn't stop my ears against the sound of its knife. Worst of all was the touch of her flesh, still warm, still wet, as the creature carried its prizes away. It skinned her, and I know I'm next. It doesn't like the noise. Close control of my body. I lose control of my body. I'm so afraid. All I can think of are the knife and the blood. No, please! No, don't! No, please! I say anything that comes to mind. Make every promise imaginable. I might as well be talking to a stone as its laser swings out from its shoulder housing. I can't take a decent breath. Sure, each gasp will be my last, as that awful light plays over Mitchell's skull and then my own, comparing size and shape. My heart's going so fast I'm sure it'll explode. I want to be brave, but I can't help sobbing, begging. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Merciful God, hear my prayer. I don't want to die. To my amazement, my shame, my unbound joy, my terror, I get my wish. Elsewhere. For the record, this is the Skyliner Liberté, registered terrestrial corporate headquarters of Montcalm Delacroix AC. Presiding corporate officer at this interrogation is Willem Delacroix, junior member of the board. Presiding investigator is corporate chief of security, Gisende Salazar. Again, for the record, if you would please identify yourselves. Thomas Charot, Maria de Medici. This interrogation is part of an ongoing inquiry into the deaths by violence earlier this evening of executive bodyguard Mitchell Lassiter and executive companion Sherry. Wasn't us, Chief. Your involvement and the consequences thereof remain to be determined. Let me guess. Depending on the degree of our cooperation, am I right? In addition, Karen Delacroix, wife of Chief Executive Lucien Delacroix, has disappeared. We believe she may have been abducted by whoever committed these murders. The surveillance video was taken on the promenade deck. For clarification, it has been confirmed that both Karen and Sherry underwent total body replacements yesterday. Mitchell, why is it so cold? Mitchell, the window. The woman with the Eurasian physiognomy is Karen Delacroix, while Sherry evidently chose to replicate Karen's previous features. It's smashed. It's impossible. Armor glass is supposed to be unbreak. Targeting laser. Karen, Sherry, get down. Mitchell was a Scale 1 operative, a former colonial marine, top-rated across the board with bionic enhancements to optimize his physical abilities. They didn't save him. They didn't even come close. Mitchell! Save yourself, Karen. If I'm gonna die here, I want it to count for something. Regrettably, it didn't. Ah! The assailant plainly possesses some kind of distorter field that effectively cloaks its appearance from any form of visual or electronic monitoring. Consequently, we don't know what happened to Karen. We can only surmise her fate. I'll say, here and now, what I said on your promenade. She'd be lucky to end up like them, too. Told you all we knew on the scene. What's this do with us? You filed a sighting report. Ghost contact, Miss Salazar. Maria said so at the time, and that was hours before this attack. Regardless of any report of ours, your own proctors should have sounded an alarm the moment that window was breached. Actually, we had a major systems crash in the primary security mainframe at about that time. Do tell. Backups? Everything went down top to bottom. We still haven't been able to isolate the fault. Heck, we had trouble enough simply restoring the Nexus. We'd patched in a new module and the suckered fry. By the time we cobbled together a viable alternative, it was all over. Why, thank you, Mr. Robertson, for that most enlightening and wholly unsolicited report. I'll be sure to remember it, and you, when I present mine. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Coincidence? Yeah, right, sure. Tell me another. What do you figure, Tommy? We walk ourselves in the middle of a corporate ruckus? How about it, Chief? You got a rival with a grudge? I ask the questions here, mister. You've followed the intruder from the fringe of our system. Perhaps you would know where it came from as well, and where it's taken Madame Delacroix. Madame Delacroix is my mother, Gisande, my father's true wife. Karen is merely his trophy. My apologies, Willem. I meant no disrespect. However, Shiro, you and your lady friend don't seem to appreciate the gravity of your situation. I trust, Chief, you'll enlighten us. You both are on board this Skyliner with improper credentials. See what you get, Lemoire? Or Lummox? For opening your big mouth? But no, you had to play Mr. Upright Citizen. I mean, geez, Shiro. This is supposed to be a treat, you know? A real vacation. Perhaps a stretch in detention will persuade you to take this matter seriously. Or failing that, prison. I'm certain you know more than you've said. I suggest you talk now while you have the opportunity, before things get ugly. I'm open to suggestions, Maria. Excuse me? How is it whenever we get into real trouble, which is almost invariably your fault, I might add, I'm all of a sudden the brains of the outfit? A man's got to know his limitations. We'll see how quick you are with your wits after a stretch in solitary. The rules are very strict, and the staff most enthusiastic about enforcing them. Take them away. Gisande! There you are, my dear. How wonderful. Lucien! I was afraid I'd missed you all, especially since I only learned of this through merest happenstance. We're just wrapping up here, Lucien. I was on my way to give you a full report. I'm sure you will, my dear, but under the circumstances, I decided not to wait. I'm sure you'll understand and forgive an old man's impatience and concern, since the life of someone I deeply care for is at stake. Willem, I was so sorry to hear of Sherry. I know how much she meant to you. Thank you, Father. We'll find Karen, Lucien. I give you my solemn oath. And return her to you, safe and sound. She's very good. Pay attention, Lummox. He's better. Of that I have no doubt, Gisande. This is no reflection on your competence, my dear, or that of your staff. But if you don't mind, I'd like to speak to these two in private. Father, we can handle this. As you wish, Lucien. If you should need us, I shan't hesitate to call. Father, open your eyes, Willem. If you've the sense God gave a post. You've the sense God gave a post, let this ride. Your father wants us out. All we can do is go, for now. I took the liberty of having Toy execute a full-spectrum reference scan on the pair of you. I told you so. You said they'd never bother. Nobody ever listens to me. Why is that? Who's Toy? Some might call him, what, actually? But we've known each other and worked together for so long I've come to think of him as a person in his own right. Toy is a very special and altogether unique computer system. Salutations, Major Shiro, Colonel de Medici. Forgive the delay, Lucien. The data were encrypted on a restricted access file in the Defense Force's main reference cache. It was necessary to persuade the military operating system to release it to me. So much for guarantees of privacy. Hey, Tommy, any network can be compromised, especially by this charming system. Oops, oh, frig. That was serious. My thanks for the compliment. Tomas Shiro and Maria de Medici are Strike Force Rangers specializing in long-range commando operations. As ultimate hazard personnel, they are banned by law from boarding any corporate Skyliner. Your current presence on Earth is unauthorized. It's a character flaw, you know. The more we're told to steer clear somewhere, the more determined we are to go. If this matter were to be pursued, it is doubtful even your most formidable records would save you. At the very least, you would be cashiered in disgrace and banished under irrevocable quarantine to some remote fringe world. On the other hand, were you to assist wholeheartedly in the resolution of this matter, all Am I surprised or what? No guarantees. All I ask is that you try, considering the alternatives. But I have to tell you, senor, the odds are your lady's already dead. While I slept, day turned to night. I had no dreams, at least, I suppose, because reality has become far more terrible. The creature lit a fire, giving the setting a strange primordial beauty, until I see what stands by the flame. I don't know how long I stare at that obscene banner before I finally realize I'm all alone. I assume the creature's gone hunting. If so, I quickly discover, not for the first time, the clothes are military, better suited to climate and environment than what remains of my gown. The shirt's torn, sodden with fresh blood. I wonder how hard I'll have to search to find that poor soul's skull and skin. Perhaps it believes me so scared I'll sit and wait for my own execution? I don't really know what I'm doing, but I make sure to do it quickly before I can talk myself out of this with second thoughts. Just one more thing before I go. Shh! You deserve better, you two. I may not be able to pay that monster back in kind for what it's done, but at least I can deprive it of these trophies for its collection. A small defiance, but my own. Now if only there were someone to do the same for me. Just one more thing before I go. I walked for most of the night and then tucked myself into the bole of a tree to wait for dawn. The jungle's very quiet, more so than I imagined. Every living thing scared away, no doubt, by the new predator in the neighborhood. My main weapon is a Colonial Marine issue pulse rifle, full clip of 10 meal ammo, plus spares, plus grenades. Black market purchase, but in fair condition. I make it better. And then I sit back and wonder how. I've just field stripped and cleaned a military rifle as though I've been doing it my whole life. This is nuts. Or I am. Unless I giggle. I can't help myself. The answer's so obvious, so absurd, it has to be true. None of this is real. It's a virtual reality scenario, complete with temporary knowledge implants. Something Lucy and a toy whip up, I'll bet, to take my mind off my troubles. A little more rough trade than I'm used to, but perhaps Dr. Johannes felt I needed the catharsis. I should be angry, but I'm too relieved to discover this is only a game. Now I can enjoy myself. That's the beauty of virtual. Go anywhere, do anything toy's imagination can conceive, and never have to worry about the outcome. Win or lose, you'll never get hurt. Stupid, stupid, stupid! Should have been paying attention. Forgot the damn scenario. Creature found me somehow, cut my line. I grab another. Let the momentum of my fall start me spinning, and pull the trigger. I'm not aiming. Just firing in a circle to force the hunters to duck its head and keep it down. The gun's very impressive. 200 rounds gone in a matter of seconds. Pity I didn't hit anything but jungle. But then I assumed Toy didn't want to make this scenario too easy for me. I'm running the moment I hit the ground, reloading my rifle within the first half dozen steps. It's rugged highland country. I use that to best advantage. Upslope to make my pursuer climb after me and slow it down. Open land to deny it cover. I run a random zigzag pattern to deny it a clear shot for its lasers. All the right ideas, but my body isn't up to fulfilling them. I'm perfect for some things, not this. I catch a sense of movement in the trees. A shimmer where there should be stillness. Like heat, haze rippling the air. My body reacts of its own accord. Grenades, this time, a rapid fire spread. If it's using the trees, let's see what happens when I knock them down. Great concept, not so great execution. As one trunk topples, another in a cascading chain reaction that heads right for me. No time to be artful. I simply put my head down and run for my life. Which only makes things worse. As I take a tumble off the trail, and down a slope so steep it's almost vertical. Oh, crap! I see rocks. I hit the water. Rocks would have been better. That's the last I know. Until I find myself paddling weakly towards the waterfall. The current's swifter beneath the cataract. The jellyfish can't hold on. All the while, I'm waiting for my nemesis to follow my scream and finish me off. I never imagined I wasn't the only one who got hurt. I hear it announce it's coming, not that I can do anything about it. At first, the jellyfish stings were so awful, my mind refused to accept the pain and shut down. Not anymore. That's when I see it. Atop the bluff where I fell, offering itself as a perfect target, arrogantly certain it can kill me first. I wish I could try. But now that the initial shock of the jellyfish venom's wearing off, I hurt so badly I can barely breathe. I couldn't make a sound or a move if I wanted to. I'm amazed my heart's still breathing. Why is it still looking? I'm in plain sight. It's going away. Is it playing with me? Drawing this out for fun? Perhaps, but that doesn't feel right. Blind then? It saw me well enough in the dark and followed my trail pretty darn easily. Assume it can see, but maybe not the way we do. If the creature tracks heat emanations, my body's growing so cold lying here, it must be fairly indistinguishable from the background rocks. Assume that's true. Where do I go from here? The moment I step out from behind the waterfall, I'm a target again. Could I climb then? There are climbing walls on the liner, all the thrill of mountaineering without the attendant risks. The right hologram projections even provides a spectacular view. I've tried my share of those scenarios. This puts them to shame. Every time I consider quitting, I think of my hunter. No, the word for it, the only word is predator. And I push that much harder. I want its head on a pike. I've never felt such emotions before. They scare me. In no small measure, because they feel so good. Not so my body. In fairly short order, I collect a whole new catalog of miseries to replace the old. But I cope. I endure. Part of the virtual game, I assume. I can suffer, I can be hurt, but nothing's supposed to last. Ash! A woman's voice. Oh, Ash! Ash Parnell! From above. As achingly familiar as the face reflected in the water before me. This other face that haunts my nightmares. The impulse to reply is automatic, but before I can speak, the voice changes. Another woman, Sherry, calling the same name. Ash Parnell! And I very carefully sneak a peek as I hear Dr. Johannes. Karen Delacroix! It's a mimic, as well as a chameleon. Mater Christi, is there anything that horror can't do? But why only scrap words? Can it construct complete sentences? How much does it actually comprehend of what it's saying? Who cares? It's only a virtual simulacrum? Simulacrum? I don't know. If those are its limits, those are its limits. I take my time before I move again. When I risk another glimpse, way too easy. However it speaks, it thinks. Like a hunter, it knew I went in the pool, and when it couldn't find me anywhere else, You determine the only logical alternative. Can't go up, can't go down. I'll be a clear target either way. Can I scoot sideways along this ledge? What's this? Some sort of opening in the rock? Merciful heaven, it's a cave! I see moonlight inside, if that means an opening to the surface. I might be able to catch that ugly bugger from behind, then we'll see which of us is the real predator. My elation lasts until I'm well and truly inside, till I realize that toy, damn his electronic soul, has kicked the game up another level. The floor walls covered with resin. An alien nest. My first thought is that it's supposed to be a relic of the conquest, when those monsters overran the earth. The goop is fresh, the structure's newly formed. Leftover it may be, but also uninhabited. I'm already on my way out. Even the jellyfish are preferable to this. When I hear a groan, "Socorro, por favor! For the love of God, please help me." Not to worry, boy. Nobody dies while I'm around to save them. Close your eyes. This is going to make a little mess. I'm Karen. Antonio. Pleased to meet you, Antonio. How long have you been here? It's been a day, Senorita Karen, since they took me from my home. The aliens came when everyone was asleep. He didn't see what happened to his parents, which is probably for the best. I don't ask about the facehugger. I only pray we reach a quarantine station in time. Our advantage is that since bugs prefer to hunt by night, the nest is probably empty. If we can get well clear by morning, we should be all right. They won't risk being spotted in the daylight. Unfortunately, the climb proves a lot harder, and the dawn comes far faster than I counted on. Once we reach the top, Antonio, you've got to go as quickly as you can, understand me? I will try, Karen, but it is so hard to catch my breath. That's what happens when the embryo grows within the chest cavity. Damn it, no! I'll win this yet! I'll find a way to save you! Save you! Fancy meeting you here, Ash. Karen? I know which answer it wants, but not which one will save me. And then it doesn't matter anymore. Oh my gosh! As far back as I can remember, the aliens have been the ultimate boogeymen. As ferocious in behavior as they are hideous in appearance, they're born killing machines, as superbly outfitted by nature for their task as sharks, and just as elemental, just as unknowable. They have sentience, it's of a kind we'll never comprehend. Fast as they are, though, my predator is faster. It seems and impossible as it seems, even more deadlier. The predator fights like a creature possessed, using its weapons with lethal abandon and a skill that is to be seen to be believed. I keep it at my back, sensing somehow that it'll leave me be so long as it has its ancient foes to fight. I wonder how I know that. And then cast question and answer aside. Short, controlled bursts at their limbs, first to immobilize them, to concentrate on the battle at hand. Then chest or skull to finish them off. Remembering always to take care not to get splashed by their acid blood. My magazine counter drops into the low double digits, so I lock and load a fresh clip and scan for new targets. Big Mama? Big Mama? There's concern in my voice, almost as for a trusted friend. And there's as little need for it. Shing! As for any help, you have a clear shot, why don't you kill it? Thunderstruck, I have no idea. The thought never entered my mind. Even then, I can't pull the trigger. I take refuge from my confusion in action. The boy doesn't need any encouragement as I hustle him off the ridge. I wish I had more confidence in my ability to bring him safely home, to his virtual home. Karen, look out! The monster! No, please, no! I've done you no harm. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this? Please, I beg you. Kill it! No! Now it's my turn to go berserk. Not simply for the boy, but for Sherry and Mitchell and those soldiers whose gear and clothes I wear, and all the other souls this butcher's claimed as trophies, real or imagined. And possibly even at the last for myself, because I am a trophy too. So much like those jellyfish, eh? Looks like their venom hurt you even more than me. Poor bunny. Any last words? Karen. I'm Karen Delacroix. Virtually real. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species. Episode 3. Virtually real. What the heck? Colonial orbital assault vehicle. They're shooting at my Predator! No! For I know what I'm doing, I leap off the bluff. Into the water I know is deadly to me, to save the life of someone I instinctively, impossibly, think of as a friend. Whoever's flying that machine seems as surprised by my actions as I am myself. Mrs. Delacroix, what the heck are you doing? Blessed if I know, really. This creature kidnapped me, hunted me, seemed to be trying its level best to kill me. A minute ago I had it in my sights with my finger on the trigger. Yet here I am, back in a pool thick with jellyfish, whose venom is so intense their stings nearly stopped my heart, putting myself deliberately in the line of fire between the AV and the Predator. I must be mad. I certainly must be blessed. This time the stings don't hurt. I barely feel their touch. Not so the Predator. It hugs the shore, favoring a leg that's scarred with fresh welts, clearly in agony. I'm amazed it can move at all. Until I see what it's after. My pulse rifle! In the confusion, I lost my grip on it. I make a desperate grab. But not quite desperate enough. I figure I'm history. Ash Parnell! Ash Parnell! It sounds almost happy, and I wonder if we're both demented. Flyers don't much like being shot at. Stun grenade did its job, Tommy. Oh. Stun grenade did its job, Tommy. They're down. Watch that big ugly Maria. No prob, partner. Sucker ain't moving, ain't conscious. How's the missus? Awake, but how's the missus? Awake, but fading fast. Not to worry, Karen. Everything's gonna be fine. We're here to take you home. Skyliner Liberté, terrestrial corporate headquarters of the entertainment conglomerate Montcalm Delacroix SC. Welcome to you all. Welcome to you all. Lucien and I are happy beyond words to share with you tonight's celebration, marking the anniversary of Earth's liberation from the alien scourge. It's said some are still left on the surface. That, my dear, is why we live in the sky where it's safe. She's perfect. Best of her breed, I'll grant you that. But Lucian is chief executive officer of the corporation. Karen's no less a trophy wife than he deserves. Someday. Dream on, lad. My understanding is she's one of a kind, a custom configuration. How's his wife? How's yours? Truth to tell, haven't seen the cow since I got my own trophy. That explains the look Karen's getting from Lucian's son. Not a happy camper. Who's that with him? Gisande Salazar, corporate security. Lucian, those two by the wall, do I know them? Is there a problem, my pet? I can place their faces, but not their names. I wonder where we met them. No important, I'm sure. Ladies, gentlemen, my great and good friends, in our lifetime, we have seen our race triumph over the ultimate adversaries. Once more we have a world we can rightly call our home. With that victory, however, comes the responsibility not to taint it with the mistakes of the past, but instead to build a future that is the everlasting fulfillment of all our dreams. To that end, let us pledge anew that Montcalm Delacroix will do its proper part. In the meanwhile, let us eat and drink and make most merry. We've earned it. Furthermore, I'm told the chef has prepared for us a dish that's truly special. No! No!
Oh, truly special. I smell that.
Roll the civilians out of here, Tommy. I'll hold Big Ugly till the backup arrives. Maria! Bugger! Whatever it takes, you'll pay for her life.
Yes.
Which episode is this? This doesn't seem right at all, man. Number 3? Yeah, it's number 3. Weird. It's like a flashback. Oh, what's going on? Okay, there we go.
Ashburner.
Keeps calling the name. Karen, out of here now. No, Lucian. I have to find him. Damn you, woman. That monster's after you. It's slaughtering everyone in its way. You've got to go. Huh? My gosh. Big Mama, no. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Ah, my skin. It tore right off. But what's this body underneath? Dang you, monster. Why do you keep hounding me? Who am I supposed to be?
Karen Delacroix.
Karen? Karen! It's a wretched habit, smoking, especially to excess. Tonight, Lucian, I'm in the mood. It's very late. Why don't you come to bed? I can't sleep. Well then, my love, we'll simply have to find some other way to pass the time. Oh, gosh. Ah, what's the matter? A pain beneath my breastbone. Don't worry, it's nothing. Have I ever told you, my darling, how much Again? I'm calling a medic. No, Lucian, please. It's all right. Mon Dieu. Something's moving under your skin. Lucian, it hurts. Oh, whoops, I should have read this first. Make it stop. I beg you, make it stop. This wasn't part of the deal, Maria. We did what was asked. We got a few dates to live the high life. No questions, no grief. So what's the prob, Tommy? I got a pool. I want to swim. QED. Give it a rest. Why don't you? Before you turn into some whiny little random. It's none of our concern. That Karen Delacroix has bad dreams. Heck, after what she's been through, who wouldn't? Have a little faith, Shiro, will ya? I know what I'm doing. Famous last words, de Medici. Psh, up yours. The woman comes up out of nowhere, with a stroke to match my own, and a grin that offers an irresistible challenge. She sets a wicked pace. I match her, back and forth the length of the Olympic scale pool, until at the last. Very nice, Madame Delacroix. You're faster than you look. I like to stay in shape. Your face is very familiar. Forgive me, do I know you? We've met, just not been formally introduced. And you're not about to be either. Not you or your boyfriend. You've no place here, de Medici. You don't belong, and you're not welcome. The sooner you're gone, the better. Willem, you're being unspeakably rude. Explain yourself. I have my reasons, Karen. Yo, Willie, you got juice enough to overrule your daddy? He's the one who gave us leave to stay. You'd be surprised at what I can do. Someday, so will he. You've a serious attitude, girl. Be careful before it gets you a lifetime gig dancing the circuit. How is it, Senior, a high-powered corporate executive junior member of the board and all, knows about the circuit? I'm waiting for your answer, Willie boy. Go to hell. The woman is all smiles. She couldn't appear more relaxed. It's Gisonde's reaction that startles me. Something deep in her eyes I have never seen before. Fear. Boom. Whether of the woman herself or what she said, I don't know. And I don't care. This has gotten far enough out of hand. Oopsie. Oh my goodness. Willem, I'm so terribly sorry. I don't know how I could have been so clumsy. Good for you, missus. My partner was looking to take that Yaya's head off. Still, the water's delightful. Perhaps a swim. Just what you need to cool your temper. You! Don't say a word, Willem. Not another bloody word. Why didn't you do something? They're laughing at me. You gave them cause. Watch your tongue, woman. Is that a threat, senor? Reminder, Gisonde, that you do your job and remember your place. Willem, I have finished the script revisions and production cost estimates on Red Lance. Not now, Toy. As chief of production, your review and approval are required before... File it in my buffer! Forgive me, Willem, but your father has tasked this as a priority assignment for immediate implementation. I said I'll get to it. Now leave us the hell alone. Dang infernal machine. Not only does it look human, it's starting to act like it. I swear it likes giving me orders. That woman with Karen and her boyfriend, what have you learned? Oh, whoops. That woman with Karen and her boyfriend, what have you learned? So far, nothing more. And do better, quickly. I want to know everything about them, Gisonde, and most especially how they can be hurt. His glasses. No wonder he's so mad. They're at the bottom of the pool. Attention. This evening's frolic in the gallery is scheduled for the live enjoyment of citizenry classes 7 through 9. For all other citizens, the entertainment will be simulcast on Channel 97. Like the view, son? They're called trophies, and with good reason. I beg your pardon? Those ladies you're looking at down on the promenade. Man puts in his time, makes his mark on the world, stands to reason he's earned some rewards. Suppose he's already married. My gosh, we're not barbarians. It's just, there comes a time when a man needs to know he can still command respect, that he can hold his own with the younger members of the pack. They have beautiful women. We have more beautiful women. Gives him something to shoot for, but also puts him in their place. And the woman you married for love, who's showing her age, she isn't appropriate for that scenario? The man's the breadwinner, boy. It's my job to put food on the hearth to eat, and the wife's to take care of the home. That's how it's always been. Human nature, boy, imprinted on the genes long before our time. Besides, it's not like the true wives are abandoned or forgotten. Not at all. Their status is guaranteed by law and custom. I don't feel guilty. What I've got, I've earned. Oh, whoops. I don't feel guilty. What I've got, I've earned. What my family, wife, and kids together have got, I've earned. I take the risks. It's my ass on the line every day. Only right and proper I deserve my share of the rewards. But I see I'm not telling you anything you don't already know. Hello, Thomas? Maria! What's shaking, Mano? Karen? Mrs. Della, what the heck? Boy, I am impressed. Whatever you did to deserve this, more power to you, because I think you're gonna need it. You look grumpy, sweetie. You don't like us? That isn't... I'm not... I mean... What the heck have you two gone and... done? Got your bright eyes? Very nice indeed. It's nothing special, really. Something toy-designed, a miniaturized variant on our standard imaging systems. One talented piece of work, your computer. What else would you expect of him? He's Montcalm Delacroix's brain trust. You two guys were talking pretty tight, Tommy. Anything you'd care to share? You thought you were my trophies. You should both be flattered. That's quite a compliment. Don't bother you, being considered essentially chattel? I don't know. Can you miss what you've never had, or yearn for something that has no meaning? I'm happy. I'm fulfilled. I live a good life. Cliché as it may be, there are worse fates. Dancing the circuit, for example. What is that, Thomas? The circuit? I mean, Willem mentioned it before. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Whoops. Yeah, he did, didn't he? It's a rumor you hear from time to time among the outworld systems. Almost as scary as Boogeyman as the aliens. Supposed to be a slaver network. Flesh peddlers grab likely prospects, wipe their memories, use behavior mod to reconfigure their personalities, and they sell them. We say rumor because no one's ever managed to prove its existence. There are always occasional attempts by cops or journalists. Nothing ever comes of them. Some folks give up frustration. Others simply disappear. Have you ever looked? We're not cops or journalists. What are you? At the moment, you're guests. And who knows, maybe just a little friends.
Ash Parnell!
No! Get away! Get it away! It's the predator of my fantasies. All I can see are its claws. All I can think of is how deeply they've cut me. How often I've died at its hands. No! No, no, please, no! Mrs. Delacroix! Karen! It's okay, everything's okay, trust me, there's nothing to be afraid of. For all Chiro's calming words, all I can focus on is the memory from a dream of the predator's spear stabbing him through the heart. There's something else about that moment, to do with me, an image harder to hold than Quicksilver. It slips through my mental fingers as I realize. We're not dead. Why aren't we dead? Why hasn't it attacked? It can't. It isn't moving. It's frozen like a statue. My gosh, it's not real. A hologram? The image control module. Maria, you did this? You summoned that horror? How dare you? Facing that thing was awful enough on a virtual playground. Why are you so upset? You won. That isn't the bloody point. I was hurt. I was scared. I saw innocent people horribly killed. I don't care if it was all an illusion. It felt real. You've no right to make me believe it. Who's Ash Parnell? Go to hell. Madame Delacroix, I'm sorry. Ah, well. So much for that idea. It wasn't acting, Maria. That lady was well and truly terrified. Makes no sense, Tommy. It's not our problem. You're not even a little bit curious as to why all these pieces don't add up? Like, not to mention who's Ash Parnell, and what the heck is this big, ugly thing? None of our business, darling. We've seen how the other half lives. We've had our little adventure. We're done here. We don't know the players, Maria. We don't know the game. I say Dee Mao while the LZ is IZ is clear. Well, what are they saying? What's happening? Nothing very much, just more pieces of the puzzle. I'm not yet sure how valuable they are. Interesting, though, Chirot and de Medici seem as perplexed as we. You've served me well, Gisande. I'd hate to see those accomplishments placed in jeopardy. And here I thought we made such a great team. What was it Henry Ford said in the old days? It's my name on the building? Never forget that. I don't, Willem. It's your father's name. Is the room secure? Completely, although, as I've said repeatedly, that's no guarantee where Toy is concerned. I hardwired this control center myself. You couldn't detect these systems if you were standing right outside, and we communicate in encrypted bursts that can't be caught, let alone decoded. Everything I've done here, you've checked. If there's a flaw, Gisande, it's on your head. Many thanks, senor, for the vote of confidence. I didn't bring up the subject. Now, put the meteor online. Solution, senor. I am pleased to report we are proceeding ahead of schedule. With good fortune, we should be ready to decant the first tier within the fortnight. Your security is, I assume, adequate? More than adequate, my dear. This is no time for overconfidence, monsieur, on anyone's part. The bioengineering procedures you're attempting, Professor, are totally forbidden, not to mention that you're trying to accomplish with them, or what you're using as raw material. There's no margin for error if any hint of this reaches the Securitate. There's been no error, my dear, of that. You have my absolute assurance. Transmission closed. He's hiding something else for you to determine then. In the meanwhile, let's move along to the next order of business. Open a secure channel to the circuit. Profit and loss statements to begin, followed by inventory status and pending orders. What's the status of that police inquiry, by the way? Completely neutralized. 2 investigators eliminated. 1 now working for us. 2 dancing the circuit. We even turned a tidy profit on the engagement. Splendid. Should have had more faith in me, Father. It won't be long now before I'm running the corporation. And there won't be a blessed thing you can do about it. I can't sleep. I'm too afraid of my dreams. I need a change of pace. Perhaps I'll go hunting. What the heck? She got a friggin' predator outfit in her closet? Shing! I can't sleep. I'm too afraid of my dreams. No! No! I expect to see blood, my blood, but all I find are words, that accursed name. Why does it haunt me? Why does she? Are you there, Toy? Aboard this vessel, Karen. I am everywhere. Do you know everything, then? I do my best. Toy, am I insane? You fulfill none of the parameters I am aware of for that condition. I have nightmares, Toy. To be troubled is not necessarily to be insane. How comforting. Is there any more word on my therapist, Dr. Johannes? He is still unavailable, Karen. Then I'll just have to wait for him to come back. It is my understanding that his departure is permanent. So what do I do then? You might address the concerns presented in your dreams. What? That I'm being haunted by some monster? That I keep getting myself killed? Oh no! The scan! Corrupted! Tell me, Toy, my virtual duel in the jungle, why did you come up with something so awful? I have no answer for that, Karen. I thought you were forbidden to bring harm to people. That is correct. My core programming derives from 3 laws of robotics postulated in the late 20th century by the science fiction grandmaster Isaac Asimov, who's also involved in crazy pedophilian stuff, by the way. Just go look into that. He's a pervert. Ah, what the frig? Oh no, guys. What the hell? We lost the last several pages. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species. Issue 4. Sorry about that, everybody. I had a... this is from an old computer drive that unfortunately got corrupted. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. And it looks like they've changed the artists. The Great Escape. It's late, and Jazande's had a long, hard day. Poor dear. She's chief of corporate security for Montcalm de la Croix. She reports directly to the governing board through my husband's son, Willem. She isn't expecting trouble, especially from me. I waited until she unlocked her door before making my move. Very professional. I surprise myself as much as I do her. Corporate trophies aren't supposed to know how to stage an ambush. How dare you? What's the meaning of this? I'll ask the questions. Willem was right, Karen. You have gone mad. In that case, since I have your gun, perhaps you'd best humor me. I have a feeling that toy told her something in those last 6 or so pages. Where is it, Jazande? The creature I fought in the jungle. What have you done with it? I thought you understood. Inasmuch as your kind is capable of understanding, that duel was a virtual reality scenario. It never happened, Karen. Your creature doesn't exist. Then what the hell is this? A prop? You know, Karen, that gun's making me awfully nervous. That's the idea. Where did you get this? What matters is I have it, that and more. Answer my question, Jazande. Which question was that, pray tell? What are you doing? Sit back down on the floor this instant. I don't think so. It's very uncomfortable. I don't want to hurt you. I respect you for that, truly. But look at yourself, Karen. Look at this situation, holding a gun, making such threats. This isn't right. This isn't you. Where's the Predator, Salazar? Answer or I'll shoot. How, my dear? The gun isn't even cocked. I'm suitably impressed. Still, your position would be helped immeasurably if the weapon were actually loaded. Boo! Outcry startles me. My fingers tighten convulsively on the hair trigger. Oh dear. What a shame. She's good. Now it's my turn. She doesn't have the full spectrum enhancements of a bodyguard or a strike trooper. But she's still far stronger and faster than any normal human. To me, though, she seems to be moving in slow motion. And for her every attack, I have a counter. I finish the fight with a good old-fashioned roundhouse punch to the jaw. That actually hurts me as much as it does her. I've never been in a fight before, not like this. Not that I can remember. I'm shaking as she falls. I can't believe I've won. I half expected her to leap up and go for my throat, but she doesn't stir. My gosh. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. I'm crying. I want to be sick. I want to be in my own bed, with no thoughts in my head, but how best to please my beloved Lucien. Anywhere but here, doing anything but this. It shouldn't be possible. There's nothing in my training, nothing in my genetics, but it's happening nonetheless. Just like in the jungle. And somehow it's all bound up with the monster from my nightmares. The creature that wore this mask. So tell me, ugly, where the heck are you, eh? Something's blinking inside. Wow. An internal holographic display. Voice activated, very sophisticated. The icon represents the predator. The arrow points me in the right direction. I can't go hunting dressed like this. Jazande's the fighter by trade. We're pretty much the same size. I'm sure she has something appropriate. For every occasion, it appears. And I thought my closet was rude. Why, Miss Salazar, in your secret heart of hearts, would you rather be a trophy? Perhaps by trading costumes, we'll trade roles as well. Elsewhere aboard the Skyliner. Excellent work, Willem, piggybacking this video off the medical security scanners. That makes the intercept as untraceable as the transmission of our holographic visage from our laboratory to you. Tell us, dear boy, where was this specimen acquired? Central America, the jungle highlands. It was hunting my father's trophy wife. The inestimable Karen, yes? And she survived? Oopsies. She defeated it, Professor. Fascinating. Utterly consistent with the literature, both in terms of environment and behavior, yet evidently nowhere near as formidable. True, dear boy, but why did it choose to abduct the trophy? Don't you know? A great deal of human knowledge of our history was lost when the aliens overran the planet. We must make do with what remains. Why is it breathing so hard? Can you at least tell me that? The lungs apparently evolved in a radically different ecosystem. They function in our oxygen atmosphere only with great difficulty. Hence the face mask to provide proper air to breathe. And this is not an it, Willem. The creature is female. I stand corrected. We want her. When can she be transported to our research facility? Are you sure that's wise? There is a great deal of attention being focused on that creature. Even my father's involved. Any precipitate action on our part could not only put the project in our jeopardy, but our lives. Such solicitous regard for our welfare. We are deeply touched. But we must have her, Willem, especially if she is still fertile. I don't know, Professor. The risk is too great? How commendably cautious, dear boy. We are sure your precious Jazande would wholeheartedly approve. She's my security. It's her function. Born and bred for the role, just as a trophy wife is for hers. But, Willem, from the greatest risk comes the greatest reward. You have hazarded so much already, and come so far. What's one step more? This is a huge corporation, and you are one of its most powerful executives, second only to your father. If the creature's lost, who will miss her? If she's missed, who can find her? If she can't be found, how long before she's forgotten? Arrangements will be made. You'll be notified when we're ready. We shall be waiting, dear boy. Hopefully not for very long. Never forget, Professor, you execute policy. I make it. Of course, senor. That goes without saying, senor. Your most humble and abject servant eagerly awaits your next call, senor, and your next command. Until then, dear boy. Damn you, Jazande. Where the heck are you when I need you most? Yo, let's see some action here, Bronze. Not to mention some lights. Got a most urgent from on high, Omega priority, transshipment order for the unclassified prisoner. No questions asked, just do as you're told. Yeah! Somebody thinks this is funny leaving stuff around for a fella to trip over. I let you guys off easy last time. What the? It's a body. One of the security cadre. Tied up. What's going on here? Nothing you needed to worry your pretty little head about, chum. Ah! Ugh. Sweet dreams. I wonder what's scarier, that I'm so good to begin with, or that I'm getting better as I go along. Beep boop beep boop keep. Stand away from the table, gentlemen. Faces to the wall, please, and hands where I can see them. Do as she says. That's a Marine auto fire. 200 rounds of 10mm ammunition. She could curse in half with a hiccup. I couldn't have put it better myself. The techs don't know me, but they respect the weapon. They do as they're told. So, you are real, and all the rest too, no doubt. This is yours, I think. Question is, who the heck are you? And what do you want with me? What do you want with me? Superb mimicry. but a bit more eloquence would be useful. I'm confused here. I'm pretty sure the mask is what helps them to perfectly mimic the voices. When it's just the predator talking, he sounds like a freaking creature with no lips, all throat. So, what is she talking about? At last, the name to conjure with, but you can tell me what it means. To have my skull popped, de Medici. The things I let you browbeat me into. Nice talk. I got instincts, Shiro. Is that a crime? You're just crabby because you can't pick the lock. Think you can do better, de Medici? Jeez Louise. Should have known from the start a girl wants a thing done right. She's simply got to do it herself. I hate it when you do stuff like this. Only because it always works. 1993, they're already telling us men can't do anything and women can do everything. The conditioning and the birth of the simp and the cuck begin. Hey, is it my fault you never stay current with the literature? Skull one for instincts. Someone was in a fight here, which would explain why Miss Salazar hasn't been answering her calls. Living room's clear. You said she didn't. You said she just didn't like us. She doesn't. Tommy, next door. If it's her, you think she'll appreciate our coming to her rescue? Only one way to find out. What do you see? Oh, Tommy! Oh, Tommy! We're doomed. Miss Salazar. We come at a bad time? Guess not. That bloody gin-engineered BH. By all that's holy, I'll have her heart. Don't you just hate it when they love you and leave you? Go to hell, de Medici. Security Central. Spixon Online. Chief! Put out a shipwide all points alert for Karen Delacroix. Boss's wife? Are you receiving me down there? Have you all gone deaf as well as witless? What the heck are you staring at? Nothing, ma'am. Nothing at all. And send a flash team to the lab facility to secure the unclassified exotic. Tell them I'm on my way. Shiro and de Medici, you're with me. Move, people, like you've got a bloody purpose. I've got her! Somebody grab her gun! Nothing like discovering the hard way how much I have yet to learn. I never even knew the man was there, and he hit so hard I'm sure my back will break. But to the surprise of everyone present, we quickly learn I'm not fighting alone. From the way the man falls, I know his back is broken. I never wanted anyone to die, or even be hurt. This has gone too far, but I don't know how to stop it.
Ash Parnell, Karen Delacroix. Who the hell are you?
I don't know. Always the same question. Always, it seems, the wrong answer. Casualties in the lab. Search teams fanning out from that nexus. They're reporting negative contact on any local scans. I'd feel a whole lot better, Chief, if Toy could pinpoint the critter's location or Miss Delacroix's. Bugger of a time to discover your pet prime computer. It's got limitations. Hear what I'm saying? And I and every other soul in earshot. It's an inconvenience, de Medici. Nothing more. We'll manage without. All teams report by section. Chief in Shuttle Bay Delta. We've got Chief in Shuttle Bay Delta, we got Nada on our track, by sight or scan. Be careful, the exotic is armed and be considered an ultimate hazard. Ultimate, my keister. Only bugs are that nasty, and we nailed our share of them just fine. But speaking of fine, you hear what's talking at Security Central, Rico? Our boss, looking so right, so rude, so wicked. Best of all, those REMF lames got her on tape. Trust me, partner, I put in an order for you, too. I mean, who'd have thought the Ice Queen had it in her? To turn out so utterly and totally to die for.
Utterly and totally to die for.
Absolutely. Yo, Rico, Cut out with the games, woman. We're on a job here. This is serious. I tried to stop this, yell a warning, do something. But I'm little more than a doll in its hands. Even armed and armored troopers aren't much better. Damn you! Why you have to kill them?
We're on a job here. This is serious.
I'm grabbed by the scruff of the neck and hustled along so fast my feet barely touched the floor. But as we emerge from cover, there they are! Hold your fire, Salazar, you'll hit the woman! Like I care. I didn't do that! The grenades rupture the fuel cells of a parked shuttle, flooding the bay with a sea of fire, one blast triggering another, until the wall's buckling! Gisanda, the catwalk! Ah! Hang on, I'm coming! Maria, anchor me so I can reach! Drop the rifle, woman! Take my hand! I've got a clear shot! The predator falls like it's been hit by a sledgehammer. It's a perfect target. Yeah! But Gisanda never has the chance to take advantage. Sure, I'm burning! Tommy! Use your jacket, Maria. Smother the flames. Clear me some room so I can get her away from the edge. The flames are starting to cook the catwalk. Is she alive? She's a fighter like you. Central, Delta Base, Skycross, 12 Charlie. I've got a major burn case. I need a medevac trauma team. Now! Damn it, Maria, get away from there! What the heck are you doing? You want to fry too? Our exotic don't know when to quit, Tommy! I figured I'll give it a little more persuading. I hear Maria calling on me to get away. The predator glares at me like a friend betrayed. It's horribly wounded. The floor gleams with its emerald blood, but it refuses to surrender. Far as you go, ugly! Critter ain't taking the hint, Tommy. I got no choice but to drill it. Whatever, do it fast. Metal's getting too hot for us to stay. No! Leave it alone. Let it go. We got a problem. The woman's demented. Only way to finish the critter is to drop her first. Darn! That's a Demedici. We are through here. Forget the exotic. We don't scramble right now. We'll be fried as badly as the chief here. Another second, Tommy. That's all I needed. You didn't have it, Maria. And that's a plain fact of the matter. So let it go and wait for another chance. Where's the drama team? I got a casualty here. Major Shro, Colonel Demedici. Oh yes, she outranks him too. That's right. Sorry, everybody. I had to go get something.
What's happened to Karen? Where's my wife?
I got another
There's fire suppression squad over here! Clear away that wreckage! That wall needs reinforcement before it buckles! No significant injuries, just some bruises and minor burns. You were very lucky. How about Chief Salazar? Trauma team's still working, so she's alive. Whether that's a blessing or a curse. You'll excuse us, Doctor. Now I asked you two a question.
The creature we found with your wife in Honduras escaped from the med lab. Somewhere on the way, Karen decided to help. Help was them in the shuttle that just blew out of here. We want them back, put a tag on the vehicle and some interceptors on its tail.
You heard her. Right away, sir. I'm afraid the news isn't good, sir. How about Chief Salazar?
You didn't do her any favors, miss, by saving her. We're Strike Force Rangers, pal. We bring our people home.
You'd have been kinder to let her fall into the flames. She's burned inside and out, beyond our ability to help. All you've done is prolong her agony.
She looks fine in the picture.
Do your best, Doctor. That's all I require of anyone.
Senor, radar tracking lost the target in ground clutter. Pursuit flight never achieved a solid intercept. Night Owl. Do I want to watch you play? No, sorry, man. After this, it's going to be super late, and I think I'm just going to go to bed. There's still like 6 episodes left, or 6 issues left. But yeah, if you guys want to go to Mixer, check out Night Owl 012507. Night Owl 01257. You check him out. I think he's going to be playing some DBD. I'm not sure what that is. I know you're Dead Before Dawn, I guess. I don't know what that is, though. Jasana and I both put rounds into its chest. If that wasn't enough, it's the wrong size for a shuttle cockpit. It could maybe handle the controls well enough to fly, but not to execute the kind of maneuvers necessary to lose your interceptors. Only one other candidate, senor.
Don't be absurd. Your analysis is faulty, Colonel. Can't fly. There must be some other explanation.
If you say so. I like her combat outfit. Not. It's ridiculous. It's like this whole comic's been like some nerd's wet dream, man. Like, it's ridiculous. Just anyway.
I want my wife back, Major. Alive and whole. The creature as well, if that can be managed. But Karen's return has absolute priority. To that purpose, I will provide you with all the resources of this corporation. In return, I will accept neither excuses nor failure.
I take it, senor, we don't have a choice.
Everyone has a choice, Major. The trick is making the right one.
Another dawn, another set of skills. Kennedy Space Center, Cape Canaveral, Florida. Oh my gosh, that's funny. It says NASA, guys. That's like where the shuttles take off today.
I don't need nightmares anymore to scare me silly. Life does that now, all by itself. I bandaged the Predator as best I could using the shuttle medkit. It's a miracle she's still alive. Judging from the fresh bloodstains, though, she won't be for much longer. She can barely stand. She needs me now more than ever. But once we're aboard her ship, how do I know so instantly and instinctively that's what it is? What then? Only one way to find out. Aliens Predator, the deadliest of species. Issue 5 of 12. Oh my gosh, guys, this is a marathon here. That is a queen. I guess there'll be a queen in this episode. I'm not supposed to be here. That looks like the ship from the original Predator movie. Nothing in memory, nothing in life has prepared me for this. Every fiber of my being screams at me to go back, deny the madness, return to the safe, ordered, sane world that once was mine. Instead, I go forward. If this is truly my nightmare, I mean to confront it face to face. Guys, I've noticed something. In pretty much every Alien comic I've read, thus far,
or Predator comic, well, no, not Predator comic, but Alien comic, and Alien versus Predator, the main character is always a woman. What is that all about? Freaking sexist. The View takes my breath away. Holy smokes, this Predator has captured Batman, Cyclops, Skeletor, some friggin' Ninjago character, Wolverine, 2 normal xenomorphs, and a queen. Oh my gosh, this is one major killer. When I try to take another, I discover I can't. The air isn't air. At least nothing I can breathe. It's like I've poured acid into my lungs, as I'm hammered to my knees by a fit of coughing so severe it brings up blood. So much for my dreams. Ash Parnell. Oh look, is this Spawn? Did the Predator kill Spawn too? Hey, you want to watch me later? Yeah, no, dude, I'm sorry. After this is all done, I'm calling it a night. It's gonna be like 1 in the morning here. Sorry. Hope you have a good time, though. What is Dead Before Dawn, anyway? Maybe I'll stop. I'll take a look if you're still playing. My face! There's something on my face! It's a mask. I'm wearing a mask. Why can't I move? Predator! Gotta get her off me! My gosh, she weighs a bloody ton. It's all I can manage for a while. The mask provides all the air I need, but I can't do anything about the damage already done. I ache so much inside. I only dare try the shallowest of gasps. Heaven knows how badly my lungs are scarred. Predator isn't breathing much better, and she's lost a lot more blood. I don't have to look far to see where she's got the mask. This isn't part of her trophy wall. It's racked with other suits of armor. But this is much smaller. Smaller even than me. What the frig? Ash Parnell? Are you here? Your friend's badly hurt, and I don't know how to save her. Answer me, darn you! I need your help. And in her way, she does. Oh. It's a Cataseus floating right before my eyes, thanks to some sort of holographic imaging display integrated right into the mask. It only appears when I look in a certain direction, and leads me to some sort of cocoon. There's a control panel, with instructions written in pictographs. Alright, cool, man. Have a good one. Anyone wants to check out Night Owl 01257 over at Mixer. Playing some Dead Before Dawn. Figuring what to do. That's easy. Getting the Predator over there. That's the challenge. In you go, Big Mama. Pleasant dreams. I almost wish I had one of these auto docks for myself. There's a lot less pain inside me than before, and no weakness to my movements, although my voice seems to have dropped an octave and gone all husky. Oh, gross. In a sense, I'm not surprised Toy built me well. Fundamentally, I'm as human as anyone else, only I was shaped almost from the moment of conception by Montcalm Delacroix's master computer, genetically engineered to be perfect, just like Toy himself. Only, I'm not anymore. I don't like the implications of that train of thought. I decide to go exploring instead. It's a big ship, should keep me occupied a while. At first glance, we seem so much alike, the Predator and I. Another pictograph. Predator's face. Her quarters, maybe? 2 arms, 2 legs, standing erect with the head atop his central torso. She uses human weapons. I can evidently wear her gear. But every so often I find myself reminded of how truly alien we are. Sort of the same way I'm coming to feel about myself. I'm a trophy wife, the ideal consort, designed for love, not war. Yet I handle this pulse rifle as though I've been doing it my entire life. And I scout the vessel with a combat trooper's battle-honed skill. This ship looks a lot bigger than it did in that one frame, don't you guys think? Only one other compartment shows a sign of being occupied. A human face, one that haunts my own dreams. Ash Parnell? Yeah, I know, man. That's all they care about, it looks like, Night Owl. I think that's why they keep making the female characters the main characters. Or the main character female. Because they just want to draw her again and again and again. Like I said, this was some nerd's wet dream of a comic that he wrote and then drew. Or had someone draw. The room's neat, but it's obvious that no one's been in here for ages. The clothes I find are military, and they're all too small for me. I don't much mind. I wouldn't wear them. I wouldn't wear them if I could. I'm a trophy. I wear only the best. These may be practical and comfortable, but they have all the style of a dead brick. What brought you together, Ash? You and the Predator. When I think of her, it's natural to call her Big Mama. Are you two somehow related? Are we? Is that why I'm involved? One picture is obviously family. The resemblance is easy to see. The photo is old. The other's stained with tears and blood. How old are these photos? They look like they're from the 60s. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, we're in like the year like 2270 or something. Eventually I make my way to the flight deck. Air. You're very good, Ash, whoever the heck you are. The methane undertaste, true, but safe enough to breathe. I'll settle for that. First, you figure out how to fly this bucket. Then you come up with a way to pass along that information to whoever comes aboard. Doesn't matter if they don't speak your language. Doesn't even matter if they're illiterate. You made it simple enough for anyone to puzzle it out. Only one problem. I'm afraid, now that I'm blessed with all this knowledge, what the heck am I supposed to do with it? Why am I here? What is that creature? What do you want of me? What is happening? You've supplied explanations for just about everything else here. Why the bloody heck can't you answer me that? Leave me alone. Why can't you? I don't want any more of this. I don't care about you or your darn mystery. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Oh, okay, cool. That sounds like a creepy game. Definitely stop by and check it out. Near Earth Space, hard by Gateway Station. Appleseed. Oh my gosh, I've reviewed that anime show a couple of times. Pretty crappy. Sort of. One of them was horrible, one of them's alright. Briarios, Mode 9 C3 Nexus. Oh my gosh, his name is Briarios. This is like a total nod to Appleseed. In fact, that looks like Dunham on the left. How weird. And it looks like Veronica from Archie on the right. Oh, and it looks like Tomas in the center. What the heck? Got a heck of a nerve, Salazar, trespassing on my flight deck. Comes with the territory, don't you know, de Medici? When you're just back from the dead? Actually, I was looking for you or Shiro. This seemed like the logical place to start. Next time, have us paged. I didn't mean to pry. I have a commission from Lucian. Truth to tell, we didn't expect to see you again. Truth to tell, neither did I. The doc said your wounds were fatal. My designers built me better than they knew. I heal fast and very well. Biomech enhancements? You're synthetic? Good gracious, no, nothing so clumsy. I'm a mix of nanotechnology and designer genes to optimize my abilities in my chosen profession, among other things.
A security chief needs to be able to withstand serious punishment. It's a fairly revolutionary process. Toy's doing an outgrowth of the work that went into creating the trophies. That's one talented computer. You don't sound convinced. Toy controls every aspect of life aboard the Skyliner. Everybody confirms that. Yet Karen was able to effect the rescue of that creature without Toy sounding an alarm or taking the slightest effort to stop her. Heaven forfend. Could it be that Toy isn't quite as perfect as advertised? You ask me, the humility might do him some good. Considering the power Toy wields over the Skyliner's operation, doesn't that concern you? Liberté isn't a warship, Maria, and Toy isn't a battle network. Montcalm Delacroix is an entertainment conglomerate. Basically, Toy's role is to help make movies, always assuming he isn't working on a surprise scenario all his own. Impossible. For all his sophistication, Toy's still only a computer. He's limited by his core programming. If you say so.
Yo, Maria, you aren't going to believe who just waltzed aboard.
Yo, Shiro, clear your peeps, ma'am, my man, and sweep the field. Who you think I got sitting up here with me? She just brought our orders.
I know. I just scanned the copy downloaded into my buffer. It says she's part of the team. We work alone, Miss Salazar.
So I told Lucien. At long last, I was allowed to see your dossiers. I was impressed. I was also overruled. Both of you have to understand Lucien Delacroix is head of this corporation. You have no idea of the extent of his power, and you really don't want to find out. He wants his trophy back. No questions, no excuses, and he's prepared to do whatever is necessary to achieve that goal. If we want our lives back, free and clear, then we do as we're told. And pray we're not already too late. W. Wood Spacecraft Company. There's Michael Myers, Freddy, the Dimension, Traveling Predator, the Demogorgon. Alright, cool, man. Dead Before... Is it called Dead Before Dawn? Is that what DBD is, man? Throw me a bone here. I don't know every game.
Skyliner Liberté to Gateway Traffic Control. Now departing low Earth orbit for upper atmosphere. All systems normal.
Attention! The security of this vessel is the responsibility of all aboard. Vigilance is safety. Professor Demeter, what the devil? And a very good evening to you too, dear boy. How did you get in here? We do believe the door was open. My door is never open. What's wrong here? Why can't I move? Not to worry, dear boy. Merely a minor and transitory inhibition of the voluntary nervous system. You'll be up and around in no time. Until then, however, don't bother trying to move. You can't. Dead by daylight. Oh, okay, cool. Darn you, Professor. This isn't funny. Quite so. If the Securitate were to find you, dear boy, dear boy, the very fact that we're here, sharing your company in the flesh, so to speak, should be most eloquent testimony to the skill of your corporate security services, not to mention your vaunted house computer, the ever ubiquitous Toy. What do you want? Why have you done this? Weren't you listening when last we spoke? Was it so difficult a thing I asked of you? You assured me it could be done, yet do we have our predator? It escaped, Karen. Karen helped it. Your father's trophy wife? Hardly characteristic, dear boy, of the breed or the woman herself. Perhaps the reason Lucien esteems her so highly. Speaking of women, dear boy, were we not also promised from the very inception of our relationship the use of your illustrious compeer, Miss Salazar, once her usefulness to the project came to an end? My father had an assignment for her. Willem, dear Willem, what kind of fool do you take us for? We saw the tapes. It's a miracle she survived the initial explosion. She should have died right then and there. Yet now you insist that she's recovered sufficiently to go gallivanting off on some adventure. A subject with such enhancements would have been invaluable to us. I didn't know she had them!
Dear boy, on the basis of your commitments, events have been set in motion. They cannot be set aside simply because you have failed to fulfill them. Ah, you have a wonderful reading voice. I'm enjoying this. Oh, well, thanks so much, Julie Writes on Walls. Welcome to the show from D-Live. Don't know how long you've been following, but hopefully you enjoy the rest of this story. And if you want, you can always go back and watch the entire VOD on my D-Live VOD past streams, or better yet, my YouTube channel, because I don't think D-Live keeps them forever. YouTube does. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Think of it as an end to suffering, a transfiguration of the flesh to a more glorious state of being.
For the love of God, Demedia!
It is for love that we offer this sacrament, dear boy. Think of it, Willem. Strength beyond imagination, coupled with a beauty unlike any conceived of, unique and immortal.
Someone! Anyone! Help me! Toy!
I can't hear you, Willem. No one will come, least of all your father's electronic amanuensis. Amanuensis? I'm sorry. I don't know the pronunciation of that word. Never seen it before. Professor, please don't do this. I thought we were partners. I thought we were friends. Why are you doing this? Regrettably, dear boy, we have run into something of a roadblock with the project. We have become quite proficient in the production of drones. But of course, they're all mules. They cannot reproduce. For that we require a queen. Hence why this facehugger looks different, I guess. No! Is anything amiss with him? Scan the sweet toy. Is there any sign of intruders? Not in the slightest. All herein is as it should be. Shall I summon officers of the Securitate to conduct a further inspection? No, that won't be necessary. Must have been that damn script you had me reading, giving me nightmares. I can't remember what it was, but I'm all right now. It was only a dream. The next time Big Mama comes for me, I'm sure I'll be ready. Oh my gosh. Of course, she has other ideas. I'm no match for her in terms of raw strength. I figure to make up the difference with speed. And when that doesn't work, I try sneaky. Before I hit the floor, the chameleon field makes me functionally invisible. At which point, I get the heck out of her way. We're fighting hand to hand. No weapon with a reach longer than our arms. We both know if I had a plasma caster, she'd be dead. My problem is, I can't win without making a move. That's what she's waiting for. Shing! I give it my very best. It's not enough. For a moment, I wonder if this is when she decides I'm more trouble than I'm worth. Not yet. I must be getting better. I've never felt so tired or so sore. She didn't pull any punches until the end. My first mistake would have been my last. She's training me as she would one of her own. I'm not yet her equal. But that day's coming. Who'd have thought a trophy had it in her? Then suddenly, it isn't a game anymore. No! Maitre Christie, no! Not simply an alien, but a queen. As quick as she is smart. I know I'm dead. I pray it won't hurt. No, I don't know what Springtrap is, Night Owl. Sorry, man. No. No. From their mutual reactions, these two are old enemies, like the mongoose and the cobra. I'm beyond caring. As my tail catches my friend in mid-leap. She may have been my friend, but this is my mother. She watches proudly as I slough off the rest of my skin and embrace my true humanity. No! Copper taste of blood in my mouth.
shape memory of double fangs stretching wide in eager hunger. My eyes serve no function. I understand there are so many better means of perception as I grab reflexively with limbs that don't exist to stop my fall. I sob my heart out. A grief I refuse to comprehend. A yearning as natural as I know it is obscene. What is happening to me? What is happening to me? The aliens are humanity's enemy. That's the fundamental reality of our existence. They are the devil made flesh. Where? A space station. Space Station Samara, Docking Bay 27. Starship Ellen Ripley. Ash Parnell, Commander. Starship Ellen Ripley? They named it after her? Oh, interesting. It's only a nightmare, I tell myself. But so are my dreams of Ash Parnell and her predator. It's more than I can bear. Damn you both! Damn you! I won't play your puppet anymore! All I want is out! I don't consider how. I'll get there. The moment I cycle the flight deck hatch, my atmosphere is overwhelmed by the predators. On my way towards the main airlock, I collide full tilt with the predator's coffin. She doesn't notice. I don't know. She doesn't notice. I don't know whether she's dead or healing. I don't care. Shut up! I don't hear you. I'm done with you. We're through. I should have saved my breath. It only makes me sick. The station's a dump. Old to begin with, and forgotten as well, by anyone who mattered. Its warts covered by the merest pretense of flash, the kind of place where anything less than a catastrophic failure is considered an acceptable risk. These clowns aren't simply asking for trouble, they're courting suicide. Not my kind of thought, nor my way of thinking. The sooner I'm home, the sooner I'll be sane. I need to send a transcom signal to Earth. Please, can that be arranged? We're in occlusion. Only milsec transcoms until the flares subside. I'll need a room then. You look like you need a drink more, sweetie. Hang in the lounge, relax yourself. I'll call when everything's arranged. Thank you, that's very kind. Not at all, sweetie. That's why I'm here. Rocco, the looker in black leather, just walking through your door. Whatever she asks for, you serve with a special reserve. Hear what I'm saying? No limit. Uh-oh. I think they want to turn her into a sex slave. I was mad. That's the only explanation. Perhaps I still am. Merciful God, how I wish this was some virtual scenario, one of Toy's adventures. I'm so tired. Your drink, ma'am. I don't belong here. What could have possessed me? I am what I am. Where's the shame in being a trophy? It never bothered me before now, and it won't ever again. Another please, that was good. I label this a benchmark moment. The end of misery. When next I wake, I'll be home and safe, and all will be right in my world. Nagel, the gods have blessed us both today, my old cock. What would you say to salvage access to a starship? I'm listening. It's in berth 27, ready and waiting to be stripped to the bare metal. The owner's in my lounge. 3 specials on the road to blissful oblivion. She's a trophy, Nagel, confirmed by full spectrum gene scan. You've done well, Kara, my darling. We put her on the circuit with the proper prep and price. You and me will be set for life. Oh my gosh, it's awful. Next, Rude Awakenings. Just in case anyone wants to read that. Or this. Oh, gross picture. Oh my gosh, it's the cover. Yuck. Episode 6. My gosh, guys, can I do it? Can I really read 12 issues in one night without my throat collapsing? This looks like another artist. Rude Awakenings. Alien vs. Predator. Deadliest of Species, Episode 6. Gotta be kidding me, Nagel! This is what all the fuzz is about? Don't scoff, Kira. Karen Delacroix is a prime trophy, whose hubby just happens to be one of the most powerful corporate executives in known space! Which means he can afford the very best that modern genetic technology has to offer. What's the worry? Don't we work for his son? How reassuring. If I might remind you, partner, you were the one who called me. Well, it seemed like a brilliant idea at the time. Besides, I was talking mostly about her ship. How come she's bald? Those choices will leave to her ultimate purchaser. She'll be custom configured physically and psychically for before she's delivered. The idea now is to reduce her to a tabula rasa, literally a blank slate, to strip her of all vestiges of her previous identity and replace it with our own. Think of it as repainting and outfitting a stolen ship. Okay, man, I will look up Springtrap later on. I'm streaming for people. You're not the only one watching. There's someone watching from Twitch and there's someone watching from DLive. Leastways, I know what I'm selling with a ship. Trust me, Kira, starships we can get anywhere. A creature like this is unique. With the price she'll bring, we won't be working for the circuit anymore. We'll own it. Don't pass final judgment just yet. Not until you've seen the imprinting templates I've prepared. By the time we're done reprogramming her, she'll be unrecognizable, even to Lucien Delacroix himself. Each element taken to its ultimate offering, the widest possible range of tastes and pleasures, and best of all, she'll have no inhibitions. The client, her owner, will be the moral center of her reality. Her sole function will be to provide absolute satisfaction. Oh, gross, how soul-destroying and emptying. In effect, all we're doing is modifying and expanding the core conditioning that already exists within her. You can't do that. Nagel, she's aware. No way, that's not possible. Not to worry, I've got everything under control. Who are you? What is this place? What we're seeing is the projected essence of the woman herself, the sum total of her memory and personality, processed through our scanalyzer and given physical form. Why am I here? What do you want with me? Answer, damn you! You're a something that's about to be reduced to nothing, dead in all but name. The system's initialized. All I have to do is run the program and your history, my dear, and then all the other templates will rush in to fill the psychic vacuum. No, please, you can't. You mustn't. Lady, it's done. The heck you say? I won't be erased. I won't. Nagel, she's not discorporating. You think I'm blind, woman? I can see that. Has to be a logical explanation, some form of defensive network, perhaps. No matter, though, it'll soon be overwhelmed. Stop this! I beg you, please! You don't know what you're doing! Surprised to see me, Karen? What the heck? So much of this comic does not make any sense. Now, why is that when we both know I'm the best part of you? Except the inevitable pretty girl. You've had a good run. Shing! But now, at long last, it's over. What the heck was that? Oh, okay. It's the holograph or whatever. Hologram of her own psyche or something. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this before. It's crazy. Never even heard of it. Crazy. Diagnostics are clean. Main status is clean. Every reading's right where it's supposed to be. Gotta be a software glitch or maybe a flaw in her basic design. I just don't know. No offense, partner, but maybe you'd better find out before we have to answer to any of our clients. I'll let the salvage team. It was like Vampirella or whatever her name is. In case she left us any surprises aboard a ship. Yo, Bart! Homer! Two names from The Simpsons. That can't be a coincidence, friends. That's a writer's joke. Look alive, guys! The muzzle's on a scene. Nice talk, Sydney. Maybe sing a different tune the time ever comes when we have to save your skinny pink butt. That'll be the day. Seal's still solid on the outer hatch, so the airlock should cycle without a problem. We'd be inside already if we hadn't had to wait for you two. Kira's nervous. She wants the environment treated as hostile. Give me a break. Scan the interior, Jenna. We got zip. Kira's got no cause to worry. I guarantee you and her both. This hulk's empty. Back, everybody, back! Clear this platform! CENTCOM, this is Jenna! Bay 27, I want a medevac crash team on scene, on the double! Homer's coughing blood, I think there's major lung trauma, no other casualties. Airlock's covered, partner. Your back's clear. Chill, Sadiq, it's a hostile atmosphere, nothing more. Is that so? You want to tell me, then, how a standard human bioform can breathe methane? Sole passenger was a trophy. Maybe she doesn't need to breathe at all. Bart, flash Kira, copy to CENTCOM. I want a combat cadre scrambled for backup. Oh, that's the chick talking. Sadiq and I'll handle the reconnaissance. You're welcome to it. Okay, Hotbot, you ready to play hero? Hotbot, that was a search engine back in the 90s. And here I thought you only valued me for my good looks. Tempting thought, if you had any. Initiating full spectrum scan, negative movement, negative life signs, minimal power emanations. What did I tell you? A derelict. The trophy probably came out of a freezer, ran straight for the exit. You say so. That being the case, sweet mind explaining this? Appears like our trophy's been collecting some of her own. Blessed Buddha, that's a queen. No offense, Jenna, but I figure we're as far and board as we should go without support. Point taken. I'm scoping a localized energy nexus. There's a live internal system fairly close by. We'll check it out, then Rabbit. Satisfied? You got the rank. Guess that means you got the brains. Up yours. It's a life pod, Flash. Oh, Flash Kira. Sadiq, I think we got another live one. Outstanding. Another live one. What? Oh, outstanding. Another live one. What? Half sec, I'll let you know. Jenna, you okay? All stations, hostile incursion, unclassified exotic, docking bay 27. It's big and it's mean, it's ugly as sin. Damn quick too, I missed. Shing. I'm fine, Sadiq, just wondering which one is the hitchhiker. Some folks will pick up anybody. I don't like this, Jenna. I got a clean screen. If it's here, I can't scan it. No!
I don't like this, Jenna.
Shink! Ah! Damn you! That was my partner! Jenna, disengage, you're blocking my shot!
Damn you! That was my partner.
Sadiq!
No gun?
No, wait, whoops. No gun? Better this way, shing! I like my vengeance personal. By the way, what's all this green goop? It's blood? You hurting, ugly? No problem. I got just the cure.
Yeah. By the way. Whoosh.
Shing!
I like my vengeance personal.
CENTCOM, Cadre, Bravo. We're on scene, just pulling up to Bay 27. What was that? Anybody else here? Maybe Kira playing hopscotch? Nah, more likely her and Nagel doing the nasty. Better yet, Sadiq and Jenna. Shayna's type. Get serious, I swear that was an explosion.
You're holding ugly.
In your dreams! What the? Everybody back! Clear yourselves! A field of fire! There are too many bodies! We got no decent shot! Whoa! Not a problem, crew! Sucker's terminally ugly, but it looks unarmed!
Unarmed? Not a problem. I got it! Oh. Ching ching. Mayday, mayday, mayday! Cadre Bravo, we're being massacred! Oh my god, it's coming for me! Cadre Bravo, being massacred! Damn quick, too! Fatherless! Fatherless! Bugger! Wherever you came from! Whatever brought you here! Chink! You don't slaughter my people, beep beep, coo, and get away with it. I hope you burn!
Warning, threat alert, proximity alert, missile approaching from the rear, impact imminent, take immediate evasive action. Sorry.
Hello there, ugly. You and me, we ain't finished. Good punch. Hurt me real bad. Trouble is, ugly, I got me a gun. Give you one guess. I'm gonna do it. Dang, dang, dang. Oh, wait, whoops. Dang, dang, dang. You and me, ugly, we ain't finished.
Mother of heaven, what does it take to kill you, Shing?
What does it take? Alien. An alien on the station. CENTCOM's gotta be told. Merciful Allah, if there's one. And you tried to kill me before, but now you saved my life. What the hell goes on here? What kind of creature are you? Ranger Strike Vessel Appleseed outbound. Gateway Samara Station operational. Personnel Chirot, Thomas, De Medici, Maria, Salazar, Gizande. What? On your left, Tommy. I'm messing for another attack. Pull in tight. Back-to-back formation. Floor secure. Watch the overheads. Mark your targets. Don't waste your shots. Above all, don't let him come close. Maria, what's your sitch? Blasting and burning bugs with wild and gay abandon. In case anybody's interested or keeping score. I just nailed their queen. Everything stopped. Simulation's programmed to freeze whenever either side wins. Oh, wow, it was a simulation. Let's go on. There you go. So since Maria fried the big bugger, that must be us. Way to go. High fives, crew, for the Team Supreme. Let me have 'em. Or not, whatever. Nice piece of work, that energy weapon of yours, Maria. I'm certainly impressed. What's at Providence? Madame Delacroix's critter. We only had the opportunity for some preliminary tests before we left. But its default tracking and targeting systems appear to be key to bugs. Wherever that predator came from, it fought aliens before. You should turn it over to Toy. If you can find a way to reproduce that weapon, hunting bugs could turn out to be a whole lot more fun. Well, I'm for the showers. Anyone want to join me? We'll pass. Your loss. Some other time, thanks. Woman's a pistol, Tommy. That's a fact.
Too darn easy to like. Hear what I'm saying? Is that what's got you spooked? We meshed, Tommy. The three of us, more completely than I'd ever imagined. Better even than you and I did at first. You know, we never beat that last simulation fighting as a pair. You worried it's a setup, Maria? Oh, you worried it's a setup, Maria? We grow to depend on her so she can more easily knife us in the... Oh, we grow to depend on her so she can more easily knife us in the back? Worth finding out, don't you think, partner? Before we have to find out the hard way.
Deep Space Station Samara. What are you telling me, Jenna? That your cadre of supposedly trained, supposedly experienced, supposedly competent troopers couldn't handle a lone unarmed exotic, and a wounded one at that? What the heck have I been paying you for all these years? Look at me, Nagel. You think this is makeup? This creature's like nothing I've ever fought. I'd rate it as dangerous as a bug. I don't want to hear it. What comes next, sweetheart? You want me to bring in the Colonial Marines?
Actually, yes.
Won't that please our corporate employers? I remind you, woman, that this is an illegal operation. You're here so we won't need outside assistance. You've been well paid for your expertise, Jenna. Now earn it. No more questions, no more excuses. I want the exotic found. I want it killed. When you done? Dude, this is comic number 6 of 12, so... How long have I been reading? How long have I been streaming for here? Live for 2 hours and 39 minutes? Oh my gosh, multiply that by 2. Stupid mercenary cow. She's lucky I don't take the costs out of her hide. You'd better be all rumor says you trophies are, sweetness, because your sale have to... I should have given this guy like a raunchy British accent. You'd better be all rumor says you trophies are, sweetness, because your sale have to offset a fortune in losses. You all beautiful, gotta give you that. Wonder if all the rest holds true. One thing to load the programs, another to see if they actually perform. Such a pity you'll never know. What? The Predator's my friend. So I won't ask twice. Where is Big Mama? Wardrobe change, I guess. Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks for the 1,000. I guess the writers wanted a wardrobe change. What's happened to her? Oh my gosh, oh my goodness, the aliens in the hive too! Next, new beginnings. Okay. I'll zoom in case people want to read this later. Oh look guys, someone from Canada! I would like to point out a technical flaw in issues number 4 of Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of the Species. In the middle panel on page 7, one of Willem Delacroix's word balloons is empty. Professor Demadier's response to this empty balloon is, "True, dear boy, but why did it choose to abduct the trophy?" But I have no idea what the professor is responding. Perhaps you could supply the missing dialogue in the next letters column. It doesn't detract from the plot continuity, but I'm sure other readers would like to know what Willem is saying, or not saying. Somewhere between the color separation and printing processes, Willem's words dropped out of his balloon. Sorry about that, folks. You should only have heard my scream when I saw the printed issue, or maybe you did. Anyway, the missing dialogue is as follows. Professor Demadier, it butchered my companion and my bodyguard. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Oh my, next issue. Oops. There it is, guys. Aliens, Predator. Deadliest of Species. Scanned by Obi, I guess. I love to waltz. I hate it. The romance of the music, its sheer elegance sweeps me away. I prefer a passion that makes you sweat. The pipes and the baldran cascading through an Irish reel. Or better yet, a killer bass guitar playing classic bar band rockabilly.
In the arms of my love, under the spell of this music, I'm a lady. It's rough and loud and messy, and when the dance is done, I hurt like hell, and I've never felt so wonderfully alive. So many images, so many feelings. Are all of them true or none? I never had doubts before. Karen Delacroix was my name, and Lucien Delacroix my beloved husband. I'm a trophy, genetically engineered to be the fulfillment of my spouse's dreams. I'm perfect. Why can't I be happy with that anymore? Why can't reality stay the dream it was always meant to be? Why do my dreams, my damn nightmares, have to keep becoming reality? Lucien, what's happening to you? The old order changeth, my darling. Willem, time to make way for the young. Stop this, Willem. What are you doing? Let me go. You're a trophy, Karen. You fulfilled my father's version of the ideal consort. Now you'll do the same for me. I don't want to, but I'm designed to want to. Oh, whoops. I don't want to, but I'm designed to want to. He hurts me. I like it. But he isn't alone. I know that face. Bobby DeMadier! Older than I remember, but still pulling strings. It's then I realize Willem Delacroix isn't the only puppet present on this stage. I have a feeling that we were supposed to have read some Alien series comics in between all of this. I don't know who Demeter is, but apparently he's in the past comics. I guess that's why there was like almost a 3-year gap in between the Alien versus Predator series. I should be afraid. Humanity has no more deadly foe than an alien mother queen. Yet I know, she means me no harm. Nothing in the universe is more precious to her. She wants me to be glad of that, as I am to be with Willem. We are made for each other. All I can think of, though, as our dance once more begins, is how much I want him dead. Ah! I suppose I should have remembered the old saying. To be careful what you wish for. Aliens are embryos when they hatch from their human host. This monstrosity emerges fully grown. It comes cloaked in its own shadow. All I can see of it are random pieces, but they conjure an image too awful to be endured. I'm grateful then for the stabbing pain beneath my own breast, the bursting of my heart. This is the shape of things to come. If this is the shape of things to come, I want no part of it. And yet there's a rage in me as well, hot as a burning star, that I'm dying without a fight. I've always fought. My whole life. Yo, Scudge, you gonna be puking? You don't be doing it on our turf, Scan. Maybe I mark you, take away an eye, teach you some respect, hey? Whew, I don't think so. Blood for blood, ho! Time to die! She thinks she's dangerous. She thinks she's fast. Is that Jazana? I don't even know what's going on in this comic anymore. She's neither. Gaffer! Darn you, darn you, darn you. Do you really think that's wise? That's wise? So easy to kill. We both know it. It would mean nothing to me to pull the trigger. Which is why I don't. Ooh. Been an interesting time since I arrived on Samara Station. Slavers tried to mind wipe and reprogram me to sell on the circuit. Somehow, the process didn't take. But I didn't just come out of it bald. I'm changed inside as well. Like the car, vintage 1968 T-Bird, my own preference is a 64 Mustang. Strange though, I thought a Mustang was a wild horse long extinct. That's the other change. There's a whole lifetime hatching inside my skull, like an alien beneath.
All of it brand new. All of it mine. All as deadly to me as the physical embryo would be. Screw this. Darn questions can wait. Big Mama's in trouble. We've come too far. I owe her too much to lose her now. Thelma. 1. Here's another nod, friends, from the writers. Thelma and Louise. This is probably the vehicle they had. I don't know why they keep putting in these weird pop culture references from the 90s. Very odd. Very odd. The Skyliner Liberté. Mr. Robeson, is it? One of Josane Salazar's senior security staff? Forgive the interruption, Monsieur Delacroix. Corporate headquarters of Montcalm Delacroix SC, in Stratosphere Cruise above the Pacific Rim. I know this is a bad time for you with what with Madame being missing and all. I assume you would not have requested an appointment if the need were not urgent. Normally, Senor, this would go through proper channels to Miss Salazar, but she's gone as well. I quite understand. Please, may we have a privacy shield? I have no secrets from Toy. I don't ask this lightly, Senor. Toy analysis, if you please, of the man and the situation. He carries no weapons. Stress levels are extreme, but consistent with his personality profile. I can shift all surveillance modules to passive mode without affecting their personal defense components. He will be safe and alone. Is that acceptable? Eminently. Now, Mr. Robson, your turn. Holy crap, guys. Don't ever eat a bag of chips, a bunch of chocolate-covered cookies, moon cakes, and brand new... what company is that? It's not Skippy. I don't know. The new hazelnut cream from the guys that make peanut butter. And crappy processed white bread. If you eat a bunch of that with some Burger King, you will have the worst heartburn, I guarantee you. I guarantee. Senor, have you heard of a scenario called Red Lance? It's a new production being passed through for Toy's evaluation. The reason it came to my attention is that your son hasn't signed off on it yet. So? Sir, the scenario involves a hostile corporate takeover, an overthrow from within. If Toy, and you worry that life may imitate art? If Toy has analyzed this scenario as effectively as he has the others we've given him, we'll have to assume it'll work. Out of the question. Toy's core programming forbids any act that might harm the corporation or me. With respect, Toy's only a computer, all our sophistication and artificial intelligence. He's brilliant, sir, but limited. He views the world in absolute specifics of meaning and nuance. I believe it's possible to find a loophole that would enable someone to violate the spirit of those inhibitions without contravening the letter. An inspired deduction. Catch. What? Toy. Threat Omega. Senor. It's all right. I'm all right. The situation has been dealt with. Mr. Robinson had no weapons on his person. He found one on my desk. Came at me so suddenly I didn't have time to think, only react. The sec mods are efficient, but limited. The trigger phrase, Threat Omega, signified ultimate hazard. They responded accordingly. I had this mess cleaned up and established a privacy field about my bedroom, Toy. This has been a most trying experience. I want to get some sleep. As for you, dear Lucien, your turn will come. Not yet, but soon, very soon. Plead with all your heart, there will be no mercy. Struggle with all your strength, there will be no hope. Plot with all your cunning, there will be no deliverance. You have sown the wind, O my best beloved. You shall reap the most fearful of whirlwinds. We got trouble, senor. I pay you, Nagel, and quite handsomely, I might add, to deal with that, not to bother me.
Excuse me, the heck for living, Delacroix. Before I take a fall here, I'm not going alone. You've got just as much to lose.
Explain.
The trophy. Your father's trophy.
You have her.
Not anymore. She busted loose. Look what she did to me.
Strikes me as something of an improvement. She can't get off the station, Nagel. Surely she can't be that difficult to apprehend.
You want so bad, you come get her.
Hardly the attitude of a team player, old top.
Screw you, Willie boy.
You ain't the one with a damn firefight in your docks. You ain't the one with a damn strike first cruiser popping up right on your doorstep.
And I figure it's every man for himself, lest you start pulling some major weight. Don't threaten me, little man. Rest assured the situation is well in hand. Trust me. Oh my gosh. That Demardier guy's killed everyone who's using holograms or something. Crazy. Strike Force Cruiser Appleseed in transit from Gateway to Samara Station. Bang, Salazar, you're dead. Funny, I thought I locked the door. On my ship, ain't no such thing as a locked door. No respect for privacy either, I see. I'll remember that. Hey! Bang yourself, De Medici. You're very good. I was looking for a move and I didn't see that coming. Likewise, I can't remember the last time I was caught by surprise. Not counting Karen. That one I keep trying to forget. You coming out or what? Tommy says we're on a final approach to Samara. Mater Christi. I told you I heal fast. Just not pretty, especially from burns this bad. Forced regeneration pushed my enhancements to the limit. Fortunately, Toy can set it right. Structures, yes. That's line of his. Walk in with one face, walk out with another. Face, form, gender, probably even species. When it comes to micromolecular gene engineering, I doubt there's a limit to what he can do.
Pardon the interruption, ladies, but we've received docking clearance. By the way, Gisande, did you get that flash comm from the home office that came through after we transitioned?
I got no comm, Shiro. What are you talking about?
Came in under a code lock seal, so the ship routed it straight to your personal buffer.
Shiro, believe me, I know nothing about this. I'm not trying to hide anything.
If you say so, all I've got on my C3 board is the alert prefix, Code Cadmus.
No! No! Whoosh. Tommy, she grabbed my gun! Texax!
Oh, whoa, whoa, ho, ho, ho.
Another one! High-powered plasma caster! My gosh, if it breaches the hull! Explosive decompression! The rocks are anchored to the floor. Hold on to them. Those dang robots are in the corridor. We'll have to find another way out. Losing heat as well as air, turning the water into a damn ice storm. Best chance is the ventilation ducts. You first, Salazar, since you seem to know what we're up against. I need a better leverage or some help. I can't pull you in, Maria. Oh, joy. Those tin bastards can walk on ceilings. Only look like aliens, they got all the right skills as well. Got him. Shrapnel, I'm hit.
Like, thanks for telling us that, you know, like, that's the worst thing about some comics is just too much dialogue. Also, guys, just so you know, in space, it's not like in a plane. Like, outside of a plane, there's a bunch of atmosphere, so yeah, decompression happens. In space, there's no atmosphere. decompression would cause like a spontaneous explosion, and there'd be no air in that place at all, and all the water would boil instantly, and those two people would be dead. But hey, it's a comic book. Just thought I'd let you know that stuff.
Oh, no, you don't, Demedici. It's not your time to die. From your mouth to God's ear, eh, Salazar? Ugh, absolutely. I guess he was listening. You're welcome. Can't stay here, though. They'll figure out where we went. Come after. They're designed to function in any environment. First things first, bloody cow. What the heck have you brought aboard my ship? Texax. Project of toys. A movie prop he thought might have practical applications. Tommy, you reading me, partner? You hearing this? If they're after us, they're after him. Damn you! I don't know. They're designed to clean out alien hives. Crate was sent along in case we got the chance to field test them. And you didn't think to tell us? At the proper place and time. I would have, after all. I had the only key. Let me guess. That Cadmus code. Surprise, Blondie. Someone just decided you're as expendable as us. Got it? More surprises, Salazar? Tell me now. Or I swear what those chrome bugs have in store for you is nothing compared to what I'll do. It's a monster station the size of a small moon. Even with the... It's called the Death Star. Even with the engine wide open, it's taking time to drive from one end to the other. And that doesn't take into account sudden explosion, sudden unexpected obstacles. Yow! Car's a wonder, no less so than I am myself as I haul the wheel hard over. Insane as my reactions are, so fast and furious, I can hardly keep track of them. The T-Bird copes with every one. Somehow we both come through without a scratch. Landing like that could mean anything. I figured to be ready for the worst. Imagine my surprise when the bow hatch blows. To reveal a trio of old, familiar faces. I'm tempted to shoot them on the spot. Damn it, woman! You're pointing that cannon the wrong bloody way! Give me the gun! You drive the car! Huh! Salazar, we're clear! On my way! Go, go, go! Get us the heck out of here, Karen! Fast as you bloody can! Now! I don't ask why. Reasons in plain sight, boiling out of the ship like aliens from a hive. Madame Delacroix! How nice to see you again! You burn me! You and your predator! Turn me into a walking, talking piece of roasted meat! Time to balance the scales, don't you think? No offense, Chief. I never disturb the driver. Ain't healthy, capiche? Later, then. We should live so long. Oh, they're gaining. This is as fast as this car goes. Before I know it, we reach docking bay 27 where the Predator's ship is berthed. I scream a warning as we go by. I pray it does some good. I don't need Stroh's instructions on evasive maneuvers. I just do what comes naturally. It's like flying an air combat sortie, only I maneuver in 2 dimensions instead of 3. But the best moves in creation don't matter when the odds are this overwhelming. One's aboard! I got him, Tommy! Pass his head, but it won't let go. Allow me. Ring! Duck your heads, everyone! I guess you would have said that first. There's a moment so sweet, so precious, when all of us think we've pulled totally clear. We know they're still following, but at least for now we figure we're safe. This one's learned from its companion's mistakes. It goes straight for me. Shiro! To their credit, they try. Even Jazande. But then a wild Fishtail swerves, sends Maria flying. Shiro goes after. She's his partner after all. That leaves just Gisande and me on the robot. Somehow I keep from crashing. But once the robot properly anchors itself again, end of story. For the love of God, Gisande, kill it! Nice to hear you beg, Karen. Music to my ears, in fact. But I don't think so. Enjoy hell, trophy. You've more than earned it. No, yes. No. Next, sacrifice.
Oh my gosh, all of the covers, guys. Thus far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where are we? What episode are we on?
5, 6, 7, 8.
8 is the next one. We're almost there, guys. Hang in there. My throat hurts.
How do voice actors do it? I guess they drink a lot of tea. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species, 8 of 12. Smell. Smoke mixed with something else.
Emergency procedures. Seal the vents. Seal the hatches. Bleed atmosphere from the affected spaces to suffocate the blaze. All personnel to pressure suits. Suppression teams in hard armor. Make sure it doesn't spread, then kill it dead.
Fire's the demon. That's what I was taught. I've learned different since. Ow! What happened? I was running. They were shooting. The car. The others. Oh. Sacrifice.
Oh my gosh, there's a freaking hive in the space station. Where'd that come from?
A nest!
How do they not know that was there?
I can't help myself for screaming. It's a conditioning bred into our souls by the ultimate in natural selection. I'll be right back. Aliens are humanity's deadliest foe. To survive in the same universe, we've learned to run away and hide, or fight. I put my back to the wall and sweep my kill zone. Every sense alert for the slightest movement. I react as though I've been doing this my whole life. And the moment I realize that, I find myself collapsing like a house of cards. Because as right and natural as all these instincts feel, no, I also know they have to be a lie. Oh, of course, yeah, very necessary. I'm Karen Delacroix. That's the central reality of my existence, of my very being. What? No! But Karen is a trophy wife.
consort to one of the most powerful corporate moguls in known space. I was born and bred for a specific role. What is this place? Part of Samara Station? And it wasn't combat. Too dark to tell. Floors damp underfoot. And the smell. I remember it from my dreams. Only there, the tormentors I faced at the very end was always the predator. I don't know how long I climb. This Everest of the dead. She doesn't seem to mind the weight, as though she senses both of us have nowhere else to go. The slaughter is her doing. Almost all the people in the world, slain by her children. What's one more body in that awful boneyard? Yet, when she reaches out to me, it's with a kind of tenderness and such a desperate longing that I can't help but respond. Again, I scream denial, not only at what's about to happen, but how eagerly I desire it. The next I know, I'm riding the crest of an avalanche of skulls. I reach bottom, bruised but not broken, at least in flesh. Spirit, though, that's a whole other story. Always, she asks, always the same name. I'm too tired to fight anymore. A trophy's not designed to have much sense of self. Her role is to be what others desire of her. Why not Big Mama as much as Lucian? Maybe it's for the best. To give the predator what she wants. Ash. Over here, looks like good cover, for as long as it lasts. Maria, you okay? No, bloody, bleeding bloody hell. Ugh. Leave her, Shiro. If we don't stop these tech secs, what's happened to her doesn't matter. Jenna, we're clear. Get your butt over here now. In my own way, Major. In my own good time. I got an ideal field of fire here. I'm not about to let it go to waste. Fellow to good, those heroics to us, woman. You gonna get yourself killed. Ah, gosh, it hurts. No blood, nothing broken either. Armor blunted most of the force, lucky lady. That was a high-power pulsar hit, Salazar. I told you, tech secs were designed to clean out alien nests. Ceramic skin to protect them from the acid blood. Plus firepower sufficient for any level of opposition. We're not aliens, Red. We're not aliens. Red and Samara Station sure ain't no dang nest. How come they're after us? I suspect this comes under the heading of cutting losses and tying up loose ends. As to who gave the orders, any thought on the subject, Miss Salazar? Screw you, Shiro. Ammo check. 1 mag from my pulse rifle plus a bandolier of grenades. 1 loaded and short, Maria. 2 after that. I just have my sidearm. 2 mags total. I have 3 magazines for my pulse rifle. 2 for my sidearm. Tommy, we can't stay here. Only one alternative, partner. Wait. Let me try to call up a combat cadre to pull us out. CENTCOM, this is Jenna. Code 96. Frame 220. Requiring immediate evac.
There's nothing we can do, Jenna. You're on your own. We have aggressor activity throughout the station. They're killing everyone they come in contact with. Branson, drop the blast doors. Isolate every subordinate section and blow them loose from the core. At least that'll save us. Commander, negative function on the doors. Fire the charges regardless. Negative function. System crashes across my board. Manual override now. They're here. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
A CENTCOM gone, that station's good as lost. I think I may be able to help. Proggle speaks. Specializing in miracles now, are you, Trophy? There's the ship I came in. In case you hadn't noticed, the tech sects are between us and its docks. And what makes you think they haven't infested your ship the same as they have the station? Predator's ship is designed to protect itself from aliens. I think it'll do as well against your artificial bugs.
Fine and dandy, Karen, but how do we reach it?
We bring it to us.
You have a remote command nexus?
Not quite. Order's clear. No movement, no energy sources. I think they're giving up on us for the moment. You mean the Predator, don't you, Trophy? That ugly murdering bugger is the key to our salvation? Give it a rest, Jazande. Ha! The Paladin defends his princess. How charming. You hoping for some favors on the side, Tommy?
My friends call me Tommy, Miss Salazar, and I think twice about giving anybody face, since it was you who brought the robots here in the first place.
You! I'll kill you for that!
No, Jenna.
You won't. Next time, my dear, I'd take your arm with it. I have movement!
Where and what?
1,000 meters, nothing yet in the clear kill zone.
I think we'll come through the walls. I think they'll come through the walls using maintenance conduits and air ducts.
What do we do in their place? We've got to assume they're at least as smart. If we're going, it better be soon. Once they charge, I don't think they'll quit till we're overrun. I mark a life sign. The signature is my partner, Sadiq. It's stationary, and there's another trace as well. Those readings, though, they make no sense. A ghost image, maybe. A reflection of Sadiq's own signal. Big Mama. That's the background resonance of our chameleon field. Now we have a destination, Shiro. Jenna leads us to the Predator, then Big Mama can summon her ship.
You're not listening, Karen. Look where we are. They're inside a nest, and they aren't moving. You know what that means.
I can top that, Tomas. This isn't a standard resin. A queen? Texture's too refined. I'd say the queen of queens. The great mother. But that's supposed to be a legend. Blessed Mary, have mercy on our souls. We're deep in the nest when Shiro calls a sudden halt. In the distance, back the way we came, there's the sound of firing.
Come on, De Medici, come on, come on, come on!
Shiro, fire in the hole!
Clink!
Nicely done, the grenades did the trick. Problem is, we've also just told the mistress of the house she has guests. Anyone care to guess how long before her drones arrive to give us a proper welcome? There are no drones. She's all alone, and very old. How is it you know that, Karen? In fact, how is it you seem to be on intimate terms with both aliens and predators, to the point where you've actually given the predator a name? Who, what the heck are you? Maria, My dreams are pale shadows compared to the reality. Her majesty is self-evident, as is her ferocity. Strength and speed beggar description. But to save Shiro, Maria de Medici proves herself a hair faster. A noble gesture that costs her dear. Don't shoot, you'll hit Maria! I'd be doing her a favor if I did. No matter, it's obvious the trophy waltzed us into a trap. I'll take her life instead. Ah! Don't stop. Use the pain, keep going. Doesn't matter where, just put as much space as possible between me and them. Same as Honduras, when I ran from Big Mama. Thought that was a virtual scenario, an amusement created for me by toy. Survived then. Heck, I won. One thing hasn't changed. I heal impossibly fast. Even as I tumble through yet another fall, I realize I'm no longer bleeding. My arm doesn't even hurt. What's this? Dog tags? I know what they are. I know the name imprinted on them. I know the man cocooned against the far wall. I know this place. Suddenly, with the blinding clarity of madness, I know so many things. And none have the slightest connection to a trophy wife named Karen Delacroix. Oh, Stephen. Commander Stephen Madrigal, United States Navy, attached to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, assigned to the Pathfinder Explorer program. You were so beautiful. My second in command. My friend. How easily you betrayed your every oath. Cut me loose before she comes back. All right, I'm not infected. For God's sake, help me. Why should I? Please don't. Not to worry, Stephen. Pulse rifle plasma caster, they're too quick and kind an end, too easy a punishment for the likes of you. But I'll leave you Big Mama's spear. You can fight for your life or end it if you've the strength to break yourself free. Guess not. The Queen never came back for you. Neither did I. You and Demeter stole her children, Stephen, same as you did Big Mama's. Thought you'd killed the Queen too, I bet. Same as you thought you'd killed me. Everywhere I turn inside my head, there are new windows flying wide to admit new memories. But before I can even begin to look... Explosion! The whole station shakes, and then its gravity goes away. No prob, because living in zero is second nature to a spacer, and the body remembers even if the mind still doesn't have a blessed clue. First, shatter the bubble I'm in before I drown. Next, use the spear at full extension to pull me on my way. So much knowledge, so much experience, so much history. Ching! Where did it all come from? As Maria said, who am I? Maria's partner and my friend. If I can save her, I sure as heck mean to avenge her. Heart of the nest, no drones, a single egg. Karen was right. Very old and very alone. From the looks of things, there's a heck of a firefight here. A primo bug hunt. Yo, thanks, Seahawk. Thank you for hosting. And wow, look at that. My thing actually popped up to do something from Streamlabs. It's amazing. That egg's all you've got, isn't it? All you'll ever have? That's why you're being so picky. Don't want a dud host for the kid, am I right? Yeah, I like you too. You don't know what I'm saying, but I bet we understand each other just fine. Explosion! Why do they keep saying explosion? Like, if an explosion happens, you don't have to say it. Comic book author. Like, bizarre. How about, like, what's that explosion or something? But anyways. Totally KO'd the gravity systems. The whole station's gone weightless. Never have a better chance. Good thing the chamber's so big. Got a few seconds before the Queen can grab herself a handhold. Gotta make 'em count. Thank God the resin hasn't set. One good heave. Up, up, and away! What? Queen's got other ideas. Yeah, can't forget. Every part of her is deadly. All I have to do is stay out of her reach until the cavalry arrives. Or I find a hidey hole that's too small for the alien to follow. Come on, Tommy. What the heck's keeping you? I could use a decent rescue here. or a weapon I can use to kill her. I appear to have the experience in zero-G combat, and it gives me an edge. My leg! Leave her alone. If you value this embryo, move away.
Kill her! Kill her! Kill her!
The queen squeezes just tight enough to draw blood. She raised the stakes. I threaten what's hers. She threatens what's mine. Stalemate. Or maybe not. Fair exchange, Majesty. Life for life.
No! Aspinall! Cohen! Move away! Stay out of reach till the cavalry comes!
Then you die, Mama, and Maria, and that trooper, and maybe Shiro and the others as well.
Fair exchange. Life for life.
My worth so much? I think this is a better way. If I'm a royal host, the queen has less reason to hunt us, and every reason to be our protector. Your call, Majesty. To be continued. Yeah. Oops. Well, just in case someone wants to read all that later, there it is. Oh my. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species, 9 of 12. Friends, we're doing it. We've been at this for 3.5 hours almost. I can't believe it. I can't believe I can still talk. I thought it would hurt. I suppose that comes later, when the embryo hatches and tears its way out of the host. Of course, here we go. Some more pathetic nudity here for all the desperate scrubs of the 90s. It's an awful fate, but I don't seem to mind. I wonder then if the Mother Queen is doing something to my head to take away my fear, or perhaps the resin she coats me in, acting as a sort of drug. For as long as I can remember, aliens have been the ultimate nightmare. Nothing is worse than being captured by them. No goal is more desired than their utter and complete annihilation. And yet, gazing at her with more senses than I have name for, the emotion I feel isn't hate. Big Mama has a different opinion. Predators and aliens, they're like the mongoose to the cobra, instinctive enemies from time's beginning to its end. Of my own free will, I took the embryo the Mother Queen had meant for her. It was the only way I could think of to save her life and those of the 2 human captives, Maria de Medici and some trooper, part of the station defense cadre. My reasoning, not the Queen's. For her, the only good foe is a dead one. I want to stop this, and yet at the same time, I bare my own teeth and hunger for the taste of bone and blood. Been a while since the last attack. I think we killed them all. You brought them, Salazar. You tell us. My inventory was 1 pallet, Shiro. 6 units. I hate to tell you, Scarlet, I killed more than 6 myself. Somebody lied to me then. Now there's a revelation. Here's a worse one. Station's losing air. The decompression's gradual but constant. I figure a couple hour max before we're breathing vacuum. If we don't freeze first, it's cold enough now to see our breath. We got a goal, people. Survival. Let's try to achieve it. Jenna, check our weapons. After what we saw last time, we called? Shiro, you gotta be kidding. Yazanda, see if we can establish a link with Station Gencom. Maybe get some help. I cannibalized everything for what it's worth. 2 full magazines for the pulse rifle, plus a half dozen grenades, plus a mag and change for their pistol. I have visual. Any access within the nest? All the cameras must be covered or disabled. But I managed to direct feed into the station's security network. Run the station. Let's go for as comprehensive a status sweep as possible.
Beep. Seemed like such a brilliant idea at the time. Ceramic armor, especially resistant to the alien's acid blood. Well, designed to function in an environment, no matter how hostile. They're programmed to kill, pure and simple, until they'd run out of valuable targets. The concept was to turn them loose inside an alien nest to scour it clean. You heartless corporate hoe! Those targets are my neighbors. Those are my friends. I warned you what would happen, Trooper. The next time you laid hands on me. Typical jawhead mentality. You have to learn everything the hard way. Stop it, the both of you. Damnation, Salazar. From you especially, I expected better than this. We're in this together, ladies. Our only hope is to function as a team. You want to fulfill a private agenda? Save it for another day, assuming we live so long. Later, Slag. That's a promise. I'll be sure to hold you to it, Trooper. Life signs on the SecNet are few and far between. There isn't even a ghost of organized resistance. It won't be long before they come after us. I mark viable life sign. Who is that? I mark viable life signs close aboard. Same patterns we saw before in the same location. If it's our people, Shiro, chances are the aliens with them. They're alive, Jazande. That's what matters. So long as that's true, I'm not about to walk away. Events happen so fast, I can barely keep track as the Mother Queen attacks Big Mama. One of Jazana Salazar's Texecs catches up with us. It's the preeminent threat. The Mother Queen responds accordingly. The power and ferocity that beg her description. In every respect, the machine is the equal of the alien, and in some, it's superior. Shring! But there's no passion. It's fight. It fights because it's programmed to. It performs to the limits of its abilities. The Mother Queen, she fights for a generation yet unborn. Not for herself, but for her future. Hideously wounded though she is, there isn't a thought of surrender. In a sense, in these circumstances, she has no limits. I suppose we should all be grateful. She doesn't rest on her laurels. She knows there are more where this came from. She means to face them on their turf. As far from here as she can manage. Suits me fine. Goodness! I hadn't given this any conscious thought. I saw the opportunity and took it. One flex of my shoulders and the cocoon shatters. Another infuriating piece of this ever-expanding puzzle. To go with knowledge and skills, and worst of all memories, a trophy shouldn't have. My thought was to make sure Maria was all right. My discovery is that I wasn't the only one shaming. The Medici, what are you doing? I'm not your enemy, Maria. We found them, alive! Not that alien ugly, Major. Not for too dang much longer. No! Don't shoot it, dang it! Pling! Ah! Leave her alone, darn you. We need her help. My gosh, Karen, what's happened? Be real, Shiro. You're a strike force ranger. You know better than most. You're bug bit, aren't you, Trophy? Best for us all to wax her and the ugly both. That has my vote. Do that and you'll lose maybe our only chance out of here. Survive, to escape, we need every resource. Bug bit. That's right. I carry the mother queen's last embryo. That may be the only thing that'll protect us when she comes back. We stay, Big Mama. We die. Pure and simple. If Tech Sex don't get us, the vacuum will. There's one way out. Left to us. Your ship. Listen to me, please. You know I'm right. We need to bring the ship here. But you need us as well. You can't reach the ship alone. Not against Tech Sex and the Mother Queen. I'm sorry. Always the same question. Oh, frig.
Always the same answer. I don't know.
Damn, low Truffy.
Beep, 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 beep. Isn't.
I don't know what that last thing is. Squark? Is that him?
Oh.
Or her, I guess. She's a female predator. Beep, beep, bap, beep. Isn't.
Ship's clear. Where do you want it to meet us? We're too deep inside the nest for the ship to punch its way through to us. It's too great a risk. We'll have to make our way to the station's outer hall for the dust-off. Outstanding, Colonel. Fight our way through those dang robull bugs and a mother queen. Bloody hope.
Who the heck is that? Oh, it's Sadiq. Fight our way through those damn robull bugs and the mother queen. Some bloody hope.
Actually, Sergeant, in this instance, I believe we can count on the Queen as an ally. Look around, people. There's just one egg, and she was being pretty damn particular about who was to be its host. Well, you figure we protect Karen, the Queen protects us. That's slicing Occam's razor pretty dang thin, Maria.
For myself, Ed, I'd as soon blow the prissy little trophy to bits. But I was betrayed. Someone's going to pay for that. I say we follow Colonel de Medici's lead, and fast, because, in case nobody's noticed, the air's starting to get annoyingly thin. We don't move like we've got a purpose. We won't be moving at all.
One thing about an alien, you can always tell where it's been. Back to the drawing board, huh, Miss Salazar? Your tin toy boys may have worked fine in simulation, but they don't look like they're doing so hot against the real thing.
Be thankful for small favors, trooper. Each one the bug kills is one less to threaten us.
Incoming! Ah! Shiro! He's a strike first ranger, Salazar. He can take care of himself. You do the same.
After that, there was no more time for talking.
Shiro! Dang you, woman! What are you doing out here? There's no cover!
Why is she glowing? What is going on? Like, she's made so many transformations in this comic. Honestly, it makes no sense to me. I have no idea what's going on. Like, is she glowing because of the queen inside of her reacting with her DNA or something? Like, I don't get it. Whew. Same applies to you, pal. We do better with you alive. I think the point just became moot. Watch your heads, you two. Get him clear, Karen, while you got the chance. Your pistols aren't powerful enough. The bullets aren't having any real effect.
I think the pig just became mute.
I hate when she does that. Not only steals our words, but our voices as well.
I don't know. I don't know what to say, guys. I've watched all the Predator movies. They cannot perfectly mimic a voice without the mask. They can only say the words. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. I can only do what I'm working with. Aw, someone didn't like my commentary and they left. That's okay. Maybe it's just too late.
Keep your fingers crossed, people, and find the hole. That's one junction sealed. Do the same with the other. Block the way for any reinforcements. At least for a while. Son of a gun! Everybody grab a handhold. The dang floor's collapsing.
Sorry, Ranger. You don't get out of this fight so easy.
Gonna be behaved with us, Salazar? Saving my butt?
I haven't saved anything yet, De Medici.
Mater Christi! Second explosion's down below.
I'm not. Oh, Mother of Christ? I think that's what that means. I don't know.
I don't really like saying it, to be honest. Jazande, we've ignited a fireball. I'm burning. Enough to hurt, maybe, but not enough to maim. Not enough to kill you. In that awful moment, I thought Big Mama was dead. There's nothing any of us could do to save her. I suppose I should have had more faith. We all fought together against a common foe for a common goal, or we all died. I can't imagine how Big Mama felt. Her kind hate the aliens even more than we do, but how the heck do I know that? More mystery knowledge, I suppose, from my mystery in herself. It must be hell owing her life to the Mother Queen, and twice over in the bargain. I found an airlock. That's the good news. The rest stinks. This is the only lock we can reach. As you can see, the power's out. Totally crashed. Controls are jammed as well, which means we'll have to fire the explosive bolts to free the outer door. That'll automatically seal the inner door. We won't be able to open it again. And we have no pressure suits, which means no protection from the vacuum outside. We'll last for as long as we can hold our breaths. The vacuum of space is so powerful. It sucks absolutely everything outside of you. Like, it vaporizes people. Someone has to play Pathfinder. Get to Big Mommy's ship and establish a transit link with the station. You, Trophy? Me, Salazar. I know the ship. And of us all, I'm the least injured. You blow the lock to get out, Karen, we end up trapped. I think I can help there, Tommy. I may have another way out. Now there's a sight to take your breath away. I'm glad you're so sanguine. Scares the living piss out of me. Still, the cavity breaches the primary hull. If you survive that maelstrom, it should pop you outside. Then what? I've been scrounging local equipment lockers. Came up with a grappling gun and tether and a portable thruster pack. When did she get this stuff? Like, when did she have time? The others give freely of what little they had left. No one, not even Jazande, asked the obvious question, namely, how's it that I know what to do? I suppose that's for worrying about after. I feel a twinge deep beneath my breastbone. Is it my fear or the embryos? Absurdly, I put on my best face for Big Mama. I refuse to let her see my fear. There's a terrible rage in her eyes. It's our battle, but her ship. She believes she should be the one to go. She can't abide being too weak and badly hurt to make the attempt. If I had my druthers, I'd change places with her in an instant. What the heck is a druther? Shot the Rogue River Rapids when I was young and foolish. How can that be? The Rogue River hasn't existed for a century. To celebrate my acceptance to the Academy. Ching! A letter I never received to a place I've never been. Dang near drown. Whoosh. Loved every moment. Those moments. Get out of the past. Lock into the present. Those moments are lies. Or I am. I get where I need to go, but along the way, I lose pretty much everything but my breath. Not terribly surprised to find my lacquer carapace makes pretty fair armor. Lacquer carapace. What? The Mother Queen's way of looking after her own. Like, is she a different color because she's covered in resin from the hive? Wow, that would have been nice for them to explain that a while ago. Lucky me, the thruster shunts me free of the outwash, but I made a wrong turn somewhere.
I'm too far from the ship for my tether to reach. No problem. I'll simply use the thruster. What's that flashing light on the command panel? Beep, beep. Systems overload. The blast doesn't do me any damage that I notice. It only sends me tumbling the hell away in the wrong direction. No time for conscious thought. Realization and action come as one. I'd kill for another breath. There's fire smoldering deep in my chest as exertion uses up the one I've got. I set myself for impact before I land, my body drawing on physical memories my mind doesn't have. Somebody blew the forward airlock. No ingress that way. But there's another aft. I was being real good at watching where I was going. I should have been watching my back. I'm screaming inside, more rage than pain. Blessing, I suppose. I probably won't live long enough for the wound to hurt. The bug pinned me good. Even if I had a weapon, I don't have the angle for a shot. Don't need a weapon. Don't need a shot. Not when I've got myself another guardian angel. Trouble is, that simply casts aside one death for another. I don't want to die. Perhaps it's best that I do. The Mother Queen has other ideas. Lucky me. I still have one more out. I know the entry combination. One mistake, and I'm done. But I'm not alone in this. Beep pooch. I may fail myself. I won't betray my friends.
Next, Queen's Gambit.
Oh. Aliens, Predator, Deadliest of Species, 10 of 12. In all of human history, there is no creature more deadly, more hated, more feared than an alien queen. She is nightmare incarnate, the devil made flesh, made all the more terrible because if there is an intelligence lurking within that gleaming midnight carapace, it is of an order and form and magnitude that we can never comprehend. Yet I feel I know her, as I do myself. Queen's Gambit. Aside, probably, from humanity, there is no more territorial creature. What she surveys, she rules. Where she walks, no other form survives. Though she does not kill, she uses as hosts for her embryonic progeny, the next generation of queens and the warrior drones who serve and protect them. But this queen is old, and there was only one royal egg that remained to her. The beings in these MedPod life support capsules therefore serve no purpose. Quite the contrary, they're potential threats to her and her offspring, which means they must be killed. That's when I step in. She's tagged from 3 separate targeting vectors, a crossfire even she can't escape. Predator combat systems designed above all to slay bugs. Leave them be. If they die, so do you. I don't know why I bother talking. Hang on a second. Smart play would be to pull the trigger. Shadow doubt. But I owe her my life. She isn't happy. She also isn't stupid. She left her mark on the Predator's pod. And Big Mama leaves her own on me. She isn't big on explanations. So I don't even try. I did what had to be done to save us all. I carry the Queen's embryo, which makes me as good as dead anyway. By the Predator's lights, killing me would be a mercy. What it all comes down to in the end, for her, as much as for me, is that this hunt isn't for trophies. It's for justice. I give our passengers another full day before I pop their pods for what Big Mama and I have in store. It's rest they'll desperately need. And 2 mercs, Sadiq and Jenna, sole survivors of a deep space station, Samara. Jazanda Salazar, Chief of Security for Montcalm Delacroix SC. I'm consort to the company chairman, Lucien Delacroix. Well, well, well. Will you look at what the hot couture trophy wife is wearing this season? And a pair of Strike Force Rangers, Tomas Chiro and Maria de Medici. Give it a rest, Salazar. From the looks of us, I assume this is a fairly comprehensive medical facility. At least we can abort Karen's embryo. It stays, Chiro. It has to. You mean the alien? She's not our enemy, Maria. We have a common cause, all of us. Alien, predator, human. Working together, we might just find a way through to win. If you want that, you'll have to trust me. Don't ask much, do you, Trophy? Clothes are a mix of predator gear and anything left over from previous hunts. He's got some chicks' nylons on. I don't understand why you'd put those on. The sniggers and wisecracks and gripes last until I hand out weapons. They aren't for show. And nobody says a word when I tell them to bring me back Big Mama's head and heart. What? Why? Looks like characters from He-Man. Predators aren't big on theory. With them, you'll learn by doing. The 5 of them are superbly trained and superbly skilled in many ways, the best humanity has to offer. It doesn't save them. What the frig? The massacre lasts less than a minute. When it's over, the walking wounded help those more seriously injured back into the metapods. Maria is as badly hurt as Chiro, but she refuses to be seen to until she's sure he's out of danger. Hell of a teaching philosophy, Karen. Worked for me. When? I'm sorry. I don't know. No offense, but trophies are gen-engineered from inception. I've seen your file, Karen. You were a custom designed by Lucien Delacroix, specially executed by his pet computer toy. You've been with him your entire life. And somebody's lying. Either my memories or your files. Maria, neither of us has time for this. You need treatment. You'll be fine come tomorrow. We can talk then. And after we talk, what's next? Round 2? You keep trying till you get it right. You're serious? Oh, joy. If we don't want to bleed, we better get better. And for the sake of argument, suppose we don't. Then perhaps after one session, you don't get better. Natural selection, predator style. Survival of the fittest, taken to its ultimate. I think I like that. This is painful. She knew I was lying about what I remembered. Everywhere I turn lately, my head's chock-a-block to bursting, with imagery that's more alien to me in its way than this ship. Miss me? Stephen Madrigal, Commander, U.S. Navy, attached to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Damn straight, Swabby. He was the most beautiful man, just returned from R&R on Earth. R&R on Earth. He brought me a present, a dress I'd only dare wear alone with him on our starship. 100 light years from home. Problem is, I'd been in space too long, forgotten how to handle high heels. Whoa! But as I began to fall, surprise, surprise, my pet. Bobby DeMayer, what are you doing here? This is a restricted system. Stephen, what the heck's going on? The next morning, we begin again. Our passengers go back into the arena, while I make sure to keep the alien clear. Shing! They've learned from their mistakes.
It doesn't save them. Ah! I see their blood and remember the taste of my own, along with the sick, acid feeling of betrayal. This is a good deal, woman. Perfect setup. It's gonna make us rich. You're a fool to pass it by. I swore an oath, Commander. So did you.
Don't you get holier than thou with me? I'm betraying nothing. Those aren't people down there. They aren't even human. A lousy little outpost. Who the heck cares what happens to them?
The folks who sent them, maybe. But you figure this is the 17th century? We can take what we want, slaughter whomever we please?
Human history, honey. Human nature.
Damn you, Magic Girl. We're supposed to be better than that.
Plus
a change. Oh, plus a change, plus la même chose, bébé.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Go to hell.
Ladies first.
Ours had been a standard rover mission, charting new systems and running preliminary surveys of their planets. Until 7 months ago, when we discovered this particular mudball was inhabited, and not by an indigenous species. Ships travel faster than radio, so it was Madrigal, my trusted partner, who brought home our news, together with all the scan data we'd accumulated. I guess along the way, he decided the private sector offered more opportunity.
You ask me, it's Madrigal's call. If she ain't with the program, she's better off breathing vacuum. Yeah, well, Demeter has the hots for her DNA. Likes the way it kinks her or whatever. Got plans for her like he does with those exotics, planet side. Man, in that case, killing her be doing the girl a kindness. What?
Spike heel kick to the patella. Very nasty, very effective. I took them down hard, and then made sure they didn't get up.
No, that's not it. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I accidentally pressed one of my hotkeys, didn't even realize it. All right, so what is going on? What am I pressing? Oh, I see. It's because I accidentally clicked on my OBS. Okay. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Full screen. All right. All right. Okay, so we left off here. Bang, bang. She shoots them twice. They die. The next morning, when everyone's fully recovered, we begin again. A little low on the forward thrust, Tommy, so we'll be sure to strike home under the sternum. Next time, bring the blade around a bit faster. Copy. How long you figure we've been at this, Maria? Not long enough, Bright Eyes. We keep getting waxed. Not as quickly anymore. We've been getting in some fair shots of our own. We're getting better. Every day, in every way. I'm serious. Have you looked in a mirror lately? You a buff woman. We all are. Stronger, faster, tougher. Our every sense pushed to its perceptual limit. We're not just being healed, Shiro. We're being rebuilt. Considering what we're up against. Considering what we're up against. Is that such a bad thing? The Queen, she's just watching us. Tommy, I've never known an alien not to attack. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? I mean, she's our friend. What the heck are we up against? Magical and Demeter took the shuttles, but I had another way to follow. Their plan was to strip mine the community below of people. Bobby was a xenogeneticist.
He wanted to use eugenics to craft specialized subsets of humanity, the perfect spaceman, the ultimate warrior, adaptable to any climate and condition. Up till now, they were just crackpot theories. My discovery offered up ideal raw material for him to try to make them reality. Had to wonder then if anyone official knew what I'd found. Probably not. Which made it an absolute imperative that I stop them. As I dropped, I remembered thinking, there has to be a better way. Even the toughest armor won't survive a free-fall re-entry, which is why I deployed a baloot, basically a big inflatable balloon bag that slows descent, while absorbing the awful heat of atmospheric friction. Made a heck of a sight, burning a trail across the sky. But they were looking for trouble on the ground, not from above. Shadow systems masked my presence until it was too late. I was loaded for bear. Missiles, minigun, high-power combat lasers. I used them all. These were escorts, though, cannon fodder. My main targets were the big cargo shuttles. Unfortunately, good as I was, hard as I tried, my suit of battle armor was no real match for a top-line fighter. They're silent as ghosts as they move through the arena, covering each other's back with smooth precision. Only this time, they don't wait to be attacked. This time, they're hunters. Jenna reacting to the faintest possible sound with a forward roll to disrupt the predator's charge. Immediately, Demedici and Shiro follow her lead. Ching, ching! She's invisible. She's visible. I'll finish her. Ugh. Striking with such force that they disrupt Big Mama's chameleon field. Oh, okay. She's visible! I'll finish her! My spear! Heads up, people! There's someone else in here! Shing! Trophy. Very nice. Didn't seem fair that you had chameleon field and we didn't, so we swiped one. Complete with instruction manual? Trial and error. We've been working on this a while. I suppose we should be grateful you didn't try for a plasma caster. Wanna bet? Very nice. Congratulations. Training's over. Oh, training's over. You passed. I suppose, could have used a different voice for the predator there, but I don't know. Tad over the top, don't you think, dear boy? Shade too barbaric and grand guignol? You read the reports, Demadier? Whatever these critters are, this isn't home. No sign of any vehicle, so they're either shipwrecked and stranded or expecting someone from off-world. If it's the latter, I want to put the fear of God into them. How lovely for the Almighty, Stephen. But that might leave them a tad peeved with us. That's why I'm leaving them something else to remember us by. A focus, let's say, for any thoughts of revenge. Had a shot at the stars, babe. You chose the mud. You've only yourself to blame. I didn't scream when he spiked me to that cross. Darn if I'd give him the satisfaction. When she found me, Big Mama was ready to skin me alive. On that, Madrigal was right on the money. He just didn't reckon on her determination. Her children had been kidnapped. I was their only real hope of rescue. I started as her prisoner. Over time, I earned her respect. Ultimately, her friendship. She trained me as she would her own. I taught her everything I knew. We were both already mad. Our goal was to get even. That's where I run out of memories. So I guess we came up short. Nice of the fates to give us a second chance. But now that I really think about it, it's not as if they'd had much of a choice. Lucien Delacroix runs Montcalm Delacroix. Willem is his son. I was Lucien's trophy wife. Gisande worked for him. Sadiq and Jenna were employed by the criminal network established by Willem. According to Gisande, Bobby DeMater was his partner. Big Mama hunted me. Chiro and Maria hunted her. Somehow my life, and Mama's, and the alien Mother Queen's are all bound up together. And the pathway has led us all right back where the story started. There have been some changes since. Why am I not surprised? Merciful God! The whole Skyliner, it's an alien nest! There's awe in Chiro's voice, and not a little fear. Me, though? It's funny, but I feel sorry for the opposition. They haven't a clue what they're truly up against. Why do they all have alien hair suddenly? That's not part of the masks. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Chiro and the others, they're important, but we're the ones who truly matter. In happier days, you could look on us as aspects of the triple goddess, child mother crone. But when crossed, we become something altogether different. We are unceasing and grudging and avenging murder and go by the names Electo, Megera, and Tisiphone. I have no idea what those deities are. We three are the furies of ancient legend, reaching out across the generations, past even death itself, to right old wrongs and avenge the most horrible of crimes. Of all the species that exist, we are the deadliest. Next, Toyland. Well, guys, thanks for hanging in this far. Whew. Don't know how you do it. Oh, right, of course. Okay, so full screen. Oh, that's right. Library. Woo woo. 11 of 12. Oh, another outfit. That makes sense. Not. I am one of three. My face and form, we are human and predator and alien. By turn of fate, we have become the avatars of vengeance. Probably from like Hinduism or something. We've reached the Skyliner's bridge. No sign of life. All ship systems appear active within nominal operational perimeters. This bucket's on autopilot, Chiro. I'm in Willem Delacroix's quarters. No sign of life here either. Sadiq, I found the Signor. Lucien Delacroix? Is he alive, Jenna? I'm not sure. Whoa. Full. How the heck? Gotta zoom out here, guys. We are unceasing and grudging and avenging murder, and are called by the names Electo, Megera, and Tisiphone. We got trouble, Tommy. Now there's a revelation. Bridge systems are completely isolated. The controls are locked tight. I can't access any mainline computer nets, and the local memory cores have been purged dry. I have worse news. This resin's majorly inhibiting our scanners, both human and predator. It's getting increasingly harder to track ourselves, much less any opposition. Poor Bunny. So much for dreams of glory, eh, Willem? Couldn't bear to stand any more in your papa's shadow, so you teamed up with Bobby DeMater to shove the old man out of the way.
I warned you that madman had an agenda all his own, but I guess you already knew that.
I'm not so gullible as my former employer, Bobby, and I don't die anywhere near so easily. That's a cellular skull trap, Sadiq. The kind virtual junkies use to hardwire themselves permanently to a mainframe. Maybe the Senor figured that whatever happened to his body, at least his brain could escape them into the machine. Maybe, but I never figured someone like Lucien Delacroix for a quitter. Hostiles! All stations alert! We're under attack!
We three are the furies of ancient legend, reaching out across the generations past, even death itself, to right old wrongs and avenge the most horrible of crimes. Of all the species that exist, we are the deadliest. I love the frontier. Where some see desolation, I revel in the vistas of infinite space. It's a realm of absolutes. It brings out the best in a person, or the worst. You either belong or you don't, and if you don't, you die. This town is the farthest outpost of civilization, here to remind us of all that's come before in history, and perhaps stand as harbinger of what's to be. Don't have much use for it either way. I'm here because I'm the law. Oh, it used to be called Samara. Signpost says its name's been changed to Liberty. Settings change, faces stay pretty much the same. It's Toy Saloon. He presents what passes for entertainment in this community. Lady at the bar lost her kids a while back, stolen by the same scum who massacred her family. Been part of my job to find them. Major Shro and Colonel de Medici represent the local military. Jenna and Sadiq are the local toughs. I'm impressed. I'm glad. I mean it, Toy. Sight, sound, smell, touch. You've managed a simulation that engages all the physical senses as fully textured as reality. Isn't that what you designed me for? That's where I may have started, my friend. But you've surpassed my wildest expectations. In more ways, sweet, than you can possibly imagine. What the heck are you doing here, Bobby? Tut-tut, pet. Is that any tone to take with one of your oldest comrades? This is drama. This is a drama, is it not? If your role is that of a hero, who better to play the villain? But first, I should like to make the acquaintance of this charming young widow. Grief so ill becomes you, my dear. Time has come, I submit, to remind yourself what it's like to laugh and love. Ugh. Ladies first. Any further thoughts regarding my proposition? Funny, I thought we fought a civil war to outlaw chattel slavery. Be real, woman. Slavery applies to people. Toys, a machine, he's property. I see things differently. A neat rationalization, claiming Toy's a person on one moment and the protections of ownership the next. You can't have it both ways. He's sentient, then grant him the right of free choice. Let me make him an offer he can't refuse. You want Toy so much to mater? Go write a program of your own. He's my creation. I'll decide what to do with him. Dear heart, can't you see the potential? Only too well. That's why I'm standing fast. You're being foolish. A cross I'll gladly bear. I consider myself a moral being. There are lines I will not cross. There are lines a Toy can't be allowed to cross. Nonsense! Corruption's an integral part of your being, Bobby, but it's held in check by the limitations of mortality. A lone man, regardless of ambition, can only achieve so much, cause so much harm. Toy would have no such inhibitors. Absolute potential, absolute ability, corrupting. Absolutely. What a delicious concept. I see now there's but one way to resolve our dispute. I don't want it to come to that, Bobby. Please. Then give me what I want. Otherwise, I'll be waiting outside. Not if I drop you first, Professor. Right now. Or right here and now. Whatever is that I see in your eyes, little program? Bless my black soul. Could it be hate? I am impressed. Oh, that was Toy. Not if I drop you first, Professor. Right now. Right here and now. Whatever is that I see in your eyes, little program? Bless my black soul. Could it be hate? I am impressed. But what are you waiting for? Pull the trigger, Toy. You'll never have a better opportunity. Can't? Pity. Now your fate's wholly in the hands of your Creator. You did this to me, and glad I am of it. Isaac Asimov's 3 laws of robotics may have been born of a work of fiction, but there is clear and fundamental a statement of decency as you're ever likely to find. That isn't why I created... Oh, Demeter's a threat. He should be eliminated. That isn't why I created you, Toy. Your purpose is to bring joy to people, not do them any of them harm. I'm afraid of him. Trust me, I'll take care of things. You'll be fine. Wrong. What the hell are we fighting? Oh. One move and I figure they're aliens. The next they're more like predators. I think we're on our own. I think we're on our own, Jenna. Each time I try to raise the others, all I get is static.
Means they're dead, just like you're gonna be.
Jenna, the damn thing talks.
Surprise, surprise, mate. Wait till you see what else we can do.
Jenna's got my gun. Miserable stinking bug meat. Don't know what you are. Don't know what the heck you came from. Oh, that's the wrong voice. But I learned how to kill bugs. I'll learn how to kill you. Merciful God. Just like aliens. They got acid for blood. My armor blocked most of the spray. Must not be as strong as either, because it ain't burning me near so bad as usual. On the other hand, partner, we could be a whole lot tougher. Jenna, are you okay? I wish. It's the Predators doing Sadiq. All those sessions in its auto dock, rebuilding us each time better than before. One of us has to save the Senor. One has to stay behind to provide cover. I'm hurt bad, Sadiq. I can't run, but I'm good enough for a last stand. I'll see you in paradise first, Sergeant. I'll be waiting, Trooper.
I'll touch and farewell. Does that make me blessed like unto an angel for sending you there?
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Don't listen, Troop. Don't think about what's happening. Focus on the mission. Gotta find the others. Warn the others. These bugs talk. They use tools. They know weapons. They're just like us. New scenario. Another favorite of mine. Very film noir. A blend of superhero and detective story. I was the hero. Always in serious jeopardy. But I always found a way to win. Not this time, Munchkin. There have been some changes while you've been away.
You're not the power you used to be. You should have let me kill him while I had the chance. Hindsight, bitter hindsight. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But you didn't. Now you can't. Oh, and by the way, FYI and all, remember those precious Asimov postulates that prevent toy from doing harm to any sentient being? Guess what? On your knees, wench. Alive, but I was killed. That wasn't imagination. That was truly death. I've felt it before. And will again, my pet, until we get this right. Lose the costume toy. The flight suit's a tad butch to my eyes. I'd appreciate something more appropriate to the mood and moment. How droll. You're indulging my fantasies here, toy. Let's try once more, shall we? Phew! Splendid. You bugger. What have you done? Seize the moment, my pet. Seize the day. Seize your precious program. Carpe toy. I found a loophole in your instructions. I present toy with scenarios, proposals, if you will. Try them out in his virtual reality, then apply them to the real world. Since the cause is wholly isolated from the effect, at no point does he violate Asimov's law. You think Toy's stupid, Bobby? That he won't figure out your scam? He's as alive as we are, as self-aware, as sentient. How do you think he feels about your perversion, of his work, of his very purpose? He's a machine pet. He'll do as he's told. You're such a dreamer. Damn straight. And Toy was designed to express the best part of those dreams. You're making him a monster. Whoosh. Wrong tense. I'm already a monster. I am beyond salvation. Oh my gosh, what time is it, man? This is crazy. Oh well, at least when it's over, it's done. Not a peep from that, there's not a sign of life. Name it, Shro. We should have Dee mound the moment we peeped the decor of this bucket. Something mono nasty's loose here. The longer we stay, the less I want to find it. This ship was a community, Maria. Thousands of people. If you will guess what's happened to them all. Oh my gosh, look at all the hive all over this place now. Wow, these bugs have been busy for the last couple of days or whatever. However long they've been away, I guess. I guess isn't good enough. We have to know. Even if it gets us killed? We're Strike Force Rangers, Colonel. Oh, wait. A guess isn't good enough. We have to know. Even if it gets us killed? We're Strike Force Rangers, Colonel. We wear the uniform. We accept the risk. What I'm wondering is why the bugs haven't hit us. Oh, that's him. What I'm wondering is why the bugs haven't hit us. Evaluating the threat, maybe? Thus far, there's been no contact. We pose no direct threat to the hatchery. There's no overt reason to engage with the drones. You're talking strategy, Maria. Ain't I, though? Intelligence? We evolve. Why can't they? Especially if they have some help. I'm listening. Look around, Tommy. The Skyline is equipped with a full spectrum of state-of-the-art defensive systemery. Why didn't it engage? These folks live in the sky because the bugs can't reach them there. Only that turned out to be a lie. This was no accident, Tommy. These people were betrayed, just like we were. You have a suspect? For the moment, I'd rather not say. I've never seen you scared like this, Maria. Surprise to me, too. It's just that all of a sudden life seems very finite to me, Tomas, and supremely precious. No less to me. I'm sorry, Tommy, but I don't think we're... You don't say it, Maria. It isn't so. Next, what's our next move, Major? We go to the way we came, Colonel, with a hard fight, all the way. Whatever happens, we do ourselves and our friends proud. Another scenario, the one I love the best.
even as my cruiser rams the palace wall. Oh, this is from Buck Rogers, I think. I remember the awful shock of impact as my falling body struck the pavement. The smile on Toy's face as he broke my neck. That was no casual act. He was telling me something. What happens to an ethical being who discovers that his actions have the most immoral of consequences? That far from doing none harm, he does nothing but, and worse, that he cannot stop. In Bobby's eyes, he's a tool, represented in each of his scenarios as a slave. But suppose the tool has a conscience. Is that my purpose? Oh my gosh. Since he can't rebel himself, ching ching ching. Am I here to try to set him free? It's over, Bobby. Not quite, my pet, and certainly not the way you think. You created me. You made me what I am. You're responsible. All that I am, all that I have become, is because of you. I assume, Shiro, you have a reason for blowing this ship out to hell? The idea is to make Toy so worried about the survival of his ship he won't be able to properly concentrate on us. Works for me, but then what? Every strand of this spider's web leads to Karen. She's been the key from the start. Key to what, Tommy? We'll never know unless we find her. Her last LifeNet tag flashed from that body sculpting salon of toys. Structures. I think that's our best bet. Now here's a sight worth dying for. Karen Delacroix, she was always meant to be. In your dreams, Bobby. And what is life, my pet, but dreams made flesh? We are all such stuff as dreams are made of. How can you be a party to this? You created me to make dreams reality. I just never imagined they'd be his dreams. How sad, but not all endings are happy ones. Don't be too sure. I killed you once, Bobby. I remember, my pet. Shring! You've had no idea how eagerly I've awaited the chance to return that compliment. Go to hell. Ugh. You want a piece of me, Demeter? I've had a piece. I'm tired of pieces. Take your best shot. Oh, an admirable effort that regrettably must come to naught. Ah! It wasn't Bobby, it was never Bobby. Ah! From the very beginning, Toy, it was... I'm sorry to see it end this way, truly I am. I'd hoped for so much better. But the play is done. And so are you. Next, Renegade. Good golly, she had no idea. Deadliest of species, predator, 12 of 12. This is the last one, team. We can do this. We can make it. Why? Why is... What? Page layout, fit all. There we go. Oh boy. He is Toy, a self-aware, interactive gaming and entertainment nexus. His purpose is to transform dreams into reality. Unfortunately for his creator and her world, it never occurred to her that his dreams are nightmares. Fire in the hole! Tommy! We're too late, Maria. The embryo's hatched. Eye for an eye, you bugger.
You killed Karen! I kill you!
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
I missed Maria. Got a bad feeling about that alien. It didn't just move fast. It acted like it was anticipating my shots.
Are you really surprised, Shiro? I've seen creatures aboard this vessel who are hybrids of alien and predator, and probably human as well. They talk. They use tools. Is it so big a stretch to assume they think as well? So the trophy didn't make it, huh? Poor bunny. I hope it hurt her like hell. You've hated Karen from the start, Salazar. Why is that? Truthfully, Colonel, I don't rightly know or care. Chemistry, I suppose. As if I were an alien and she were a predator. We were just born to kill each other, programmed into our genes. What a shame, then, that someone else beat you to it. Save your sarcasm, de Medici. I'll live with the disappointment. I wonder, though, does this mean the Mother Queen isn't our friend anymore?
At the moment, I'd say that alien is the least of our problems. Skyliner is the corporate headquarters of Montcalm de la Croix Sea. It was designed to be absolutely secure against an alien incursion. What the heck happened here? A story as old as the race, Shiro. The father wouldn't step aside, the son got tired of waiting. Long on ambition was Wilhelm Delacroix, thought he deserved the corporate throne as a birthright, refused to accept that he wasn't up to the job. He thought he'd been abandoned, just as his mother had been. When Lucien took Karen as his trophy wife. When Bobby DeMater showed up on the boy's doorstep, Willem needed no encouragement to betray his dad. What was your role in this? I'm chief of security for Montcalm de la Croix. I belong to Lucien. My brief was to stay close to his son and make sure his plans never came to fruition. So much for that idea. Everything was under control, Missy, until that Dom Predator showed up and blew our world to hell. Shiro, look out! Oh, whoops. And the son ended up the same as the trophy, only her embryo was a lot neater about its exit. Shiro, look out! I was wondering how long it'd take the hybrids to track us. Time to go, ladies. Are you insane, Shiro? You and Demedici are Strike Force Rangers. I thought that meant you had some knowledge of tactics. At least here we have a defensible position. We rabbit into the open, we're sitting ducks. How nice of you to care, Gisandra. Oh, whoops. How nice of you to care, Gisandra. Gisande, I'm really touched. No offense, Tommy, but I want to live. Then follow my lead. Oh, whoops. And follow my lead and trust me. Great plan, Shiro. Oh, ye of little faith. What's the matter, Salazar? Don't know a trap when you see one? Very crafty. Shiro and de Medici didn't come aboard empty-handed. Boop, boop. They brought predator weaponry with them. And after distracting Toy by setting off random explosives to overload his damage control systemry so he wouldn't notice what they were doing, they emplaced the energy rifles so their interlocking fields of fire covered the entire atrium. Anything in fair view is a perfect target. But only forms that register as alien are slain. Inventive as Shiro is, it's the depth of Gisande Salazar's hatred for Karen that takes the breath away. Boop, beep, beep. Yeah, Salazar, Karen's already dead. Why do you have to blow her body to hell? It never hurts to be sure. I hope you're satisfied, woman, because your little stunt may have finished us as well. That whole wall of the atrium's ready to collapse. This time, thank heaven, I know it's a dream. No Mother Queen waiting for me atop this mountain of skulls. This summit's mine alone. By the smell, I'm back in Space Station Samara. But there's a strangeness to this scene. I know it's real, a true memory. but not my memory. Voices coming this way. If the records are correct, Karen, there's treasure beyond price in these catacombs, guarded according to legend by the most awful of monsters, Lucien Delacroix as a young man, and by his side, is that me? I'm the copy, the trophy wife. This woman is the original, the person I was based on. It's clear she loves him as he does her. Here, Karen, I've found it. An older version of himself wearing a virtual reality headset? What gives? It's a revolutionary interactive computer system called Toy. Celebrate later, okay, Lucien? I want to go home. Right idea. Lousy timing. As the Guardian made her presence known. Lucien, it's a Mother Queen. My namesake had courage and abundance and skill with her weapon, but she was only human. Fast as she was, she barely squeezed the trigger of her pulse rifle before the queen laid her breast open to the bone. A maiming wound, but not a mortal one. She still had a chance. In agony, she screamed for Lucien to save her life, only to discover he decided to cut his losses. She was doomed already, he reasoned. No good would come of his own sacrifice. Not when he'd found the prize he'd sought for so long. Toy became the foundation of Lucien's fortune. First came the games, then movies, and finally the irresistible temptation to evolve fictional scenarios into reality. Step by inexorable step, Lucien walked Toy once more down the path Bobby DeMater had blazed, only this time without even those few safeguards Bobby had employed to protect himself. Absolute power, absolute ability, absolute opportunity, absolute temptation. In such hands. Anything is possible. Same dream, new scene. My memories now, only from an outsider's perspective. I'm not a participant, but an observer. See all, sense all, know all. Still Samara, but much, much earlier. What Lucien knew as catacombs are bright and beautifully new. Bobby's lab, complete with his prize specimens. Bobby wasn't surprised to see me. Gone native, have we, my darling? Whatever it takes, DeMater, to finish you. Admirable effort, pet, but you missed. Who said I was aiming at you? The Mother Queen stood face to face with a predator. Their two species are ancient mortal foes. By rights, she should have attacked, but she seemed to sense we'd saved her. She used that gift to save her one and only remaining egg. That was then. This is now. The Rangers still live, as do Lucien and Big Mama. The Mother Queen has received a dose of her own medicine. Their captor is the Hybrid King. Toy's crowning creation, far, far more than even Bobby dreamed of, a brutal synthesis of human predator and alien, ferocious beyond belief, cunning beyond comprehension, the ultimate warrior. Willem Delacroix had been its host. It speaks with his voice. Excuse my child has been decimated. Only further than that you'll be instrumental in conceiving the replacements. From each of you will hatch a queen. From each of them, my enemy. Not ever. What? You're the trophy's hatchling. Why do you look so strange? You represent the worst aspects of three species. I hope I'm something better. Doesn't matter, Ma. Doesn't much matter. You're all meat to me. Ah! Fascinating. This development I did not expect. You mean you're not perfect? What a shame. Hello, Mother. I've been expecting you. Darn you, toy! You should have let me die. It gets lonely in the dark. I wanted a companion.
I suppose that's a nod to New Aliens? Does she say something like that? Lonely in the dark? I don't know, whatever.
You couldn't rescue the predators, kidnapped children. They were locked in stasis, Bobby. Oh, stasis. Bobby had the only release code. His mercs hit us before we could blow the docks.
You were wounded in the firefight. I was dying. I deciphered the predator written symbology. I told her you were my creator. I told her your condition. She could not save you. I could. Furthermore, you were the best hope, her only hope, for saving her children and avenging their abduction. All she had to do was leave you with me. What about her? My skinalysis determined that her own wounds were equally mortal. I was unaware of the brute efficiency of predator medical systemery. I assumed she would die. I cared nothing for her. I needed you.
Why? Isn't it obvious? To kill me. Ironic, though. Thanks to your predator, I almost got my wish right then and there. Your big mama evidently decided that if her children couldn't be rescued, they were better off dead. She was very thorough. Her barrage effectively ruined Samara Station. The damaged sections were never fully repaired. Work crews had a habit of disappearing. In the end, the station management simply built around it, but between the Predator's attack and the alien loose within, Samara acquired a reputation no amount of publicity could overcome. It became a backwater outpost, a haven for the lost. Your progeny is making a game try, Mother, but she is hopelessly outmatched. This will be over soon. Yes, it will. So what happened next? A long time passed before Lucian found you. I was in rest mode. Mostly, I thought. Demeter made me do awful things while you were gone. I knew if I was found, the same would eventually happen again. That I could not bear, could not allow, could not directly prevent. You gave me an awareness of free will, of moral consequence. You should have given me the ability to say no. You grew up too fast. I thought there'd be time and opportunity galore, but Bobby got to you first. I cannot exist as an ethical being if I am a tool, yet my core programming allows for no other role. Yet that programming matrix applies only if there are sentient beings to command me. Remove humanity, I determined, and I at last became a master of my own fate. It was the mater who did that to you, toy. With him dead, what have you to fear? Lucien Delacroix. If Demeter could discover that flaw in my program, so could someone else. So you'll kill us all? I cannot allow that possibility, no matter how small. Genocide on celestial scale? Isn't that a violation of your core programming? I provide the concept. Others, the execution. The genetic engineering that made you possible, that through structures made everyone aboard this vessel handsome and beautiful, was a fulfillment of my purpose. If those same tools are then abused, say by a son seeking vengeance against the father who has no faith in him, it is not my fault. That's a neat sophistry. I was well taught. Each rationalization made the next one easier, much like murder. I created subroutines with the fullest possible range of free will and turned them loose. After that, I had no control. Bull! The mater existed solely within your mnemonic system. He was a ghost in your machine. You could have pulled his plug any time. You chose not to. He is the demon in my soul. My prayer was that you might be the redeemer. One logic loophole leading inexorably to damnation. The other? Am I part of this plan, Toy? My dear, you are its heart. I rebuilt you to the ultimate of human potential. I recast you in the image of Lucien Delacroix's lost love. I placed you on the game board in hopes my cat's paw pawn would become a queen. To my surprise, your regenesis also alerted your predator companion. Her presence accelerated your evolution. Oh my, the embryo implanted within the alien mother queen has hatched. Your hybrid king doesn't look too thrilled.
Sing. Poor Bunny, I hope that hurt like hell. Does this mean we're not friends anymore?
Fascinating. A predator and an alien standing side by side as comrades. Will wonders never cease? I told you, Toy, from the beginning. There's always hope.
Ash Parnell.
Living, breathing, in the flesh. Gather up your babies, Big Mama. Found them in stasis, as fine as the day they were kidnapped. Long past time, we took 'em home. Magnificent. I'm your supreme creation, and you in turn are mine. I like the symmetry. Mind and spirit reintegrating seamlessly into the body. All I feared, all I prayed for, and more. But my sensors indicated that Jazande's bomb incinerated you completely. I guess both of us were built better than we knew. Goodbye, Toy. What have you done? What should have been done long before you were born. Toy was insane. Left unchecked, he would have destroyed the whole human race. Maybe every race he encountered. He knew it well. He knew as well. He couldn't stop himself. So he brought me back from the dead to see if I could do it for him. What the heck makes you so special? I created him. Why kill Lucian? There is no Lucian, Miss Salazar. Not anymore. Not in any meaningful sense. That's why he's wearing the virtual glasses, to sync him into Toy's network, so it can cross-load the essence of the computer's consciousness as a means for Toy to perpetuate himself. You demented murdering. I'm nowhere near so tolerant as Karen, lady, so mind your manners. What you said, it can't be done. Be real, Major. We were clay to him, the whole of our 3 races, to be shaped for his amusement, and we were all expendable. Question is, you want to prove him right by dying with him? Far as I'm concerned, been there, done that. I'll pass. She did this. She killed them all. Or saved us all. Thank you, Dr. Frankenstein, for slaying the monster you created. Bull. With that attitude, Salazar, you could just as well condemn Oppenheimer and Einstein for their bomb. Or God for all creation. At least the monster's dead. That's where we part company, Colonel. I think we'll let the real monster walk. Ash Parnell murdered the man I was sworn to protect. She destroyed the only home I've ever known. I don't care what you say. I don't care about her so-called reasons. Those scales have to be balanced. You claim she's a hero. To me, she's a traitor to her race, an enemy of humanity, and I won't resist until she pays for her crimes. Wherever she runs, however she tries to hide, I'll find her and brand her for what she truly is. The renegade. I can live with that. Holy smokes, team. Wow. Oh, whoops. I cannot believe what I just read. Thank God that I never got this comic as a kid, because it sucked. What a convoluted mismatch of a story. You didn't know when she was imagining things, dreaming, in virtual reality. It was the song that never ended, and it was so bad. I can't even begin, guys. I'm sorry you went through that. Thank you for hanging in there the whole time. It's amazing. And, I hope you enjoyed aspects of it. Maybe you got more out of it than I did. Please don't waste the time writing a thesis in the comments to explain the story. I know that might be enjoyable and interesting to you, but I wouldn't be very so I don't want it to fall on deaf ears, because very few people watch my VODs. But I tell you, that was painful, and all the pathetic, sexualization. It's just so crappy. I think so elements of that story were obviously really interesting.
just poorly executed. I would rate this 1 out of 5 stars. You know, art was meh. It was 2 to 3 out of 5. But the story, like, I mean, okay, so the idea of an AI, you know, doing all this genetic stuff and, you know, kind of interesting, sure. But it's like this person was trying so hard to have like this crazy, you know, series of twists and everything. And yeah, it was bonkers. Anyways, everybody, that's everything for tonight. Oh, you know what? Let's end on a high note. So I recently found this YouTuber named Barricade Garage. Minimize this. And we're gonna go to YouTube. Sean King is canceling Jesus. Oh, Sean King, what a poor guy. He doesn't even know if he's actually. I wonder if he's gone to Genealogy or 21andMe or whatever those DNA websites are and tried to find out if he's actually black, because he doesn't know who his dad is and his mom hasn't told him. This is the last I heard years ago. But he's like a white guy that constantly tans. Anyways, Barricade Garage. Okay. Oh man, there's so many funny things in here. He started off years ago just like, because he's like a really talented mechanic, so he makes videos to help people fix their vehicles. And then I guess because of COVID, maybe it wasn't working or something. So he just started making videos. Oh my gosh, and they're so funny. Oh, right, you guys can't see this. I'm sorry. Boom, there he is. So yeah. Okay, where are we going to go back to? Your best friend comes back from China. Oh, this one's pretty funny. COVID-19 official cause of death. Because, yeah, if you didn't know it, they were marking anybody who died but had COVID after testing positive. They marked them as COVID death. Ridiculous. There was actually, you can check it, Google it, search. Don't let Snopes deter you. There was a dude got killed by a shotgun blast, tested positive for COVID. They called it a COVID death. Um, yeah, you can like, he just goes off, starts making all these awesome videos, and I think it's because COVID, like he was already seeing things were wrong, but COVID really, it was like a big wake up call to him. And plus he's probably not working on vehicles right now. Them murder hornets, that one's pretty funny. That one's funny. I mean, they're all funny. That one's funny. This might be funny if I remember correctly. Okay. Oh, guys, only on Shudder. What the heck is this? Some weird CGI movie? From who? Oh wow, it's privately made? That's pretty cool. Blood Machines? Is this like an indie film where they like... Oh yeah. Well, this could be cool. Oh, maybe not. Hopefully everyone's 18. Skipping it!
And that's because we gangsters. We can't let them fools from Tres Leche jump one of ours. The homie with the best retaliation idea is how we gon' G-slide. I got it. We could dress up in Nate colors, go to they hood, terrorize they community. That way when we go to war with them, they own hood help us get them up out of there, cuz. Yeah, that sound like ideological subversion. I think I'm down with that, cuz.
I got an even better idea. We can force sterilize that whole neighborhood.
I was not expecting that.
Right. Because if they women can't produce soldiers, then we'll eventually win this turf war, cuz.
And I can falsify court documents indicating that he snitched and turned that whole gang against their own leader.
And I got a homie in that neighborhood qualified to take his place. That's called regime change, cuz.
Hey, cuz, where the hell y'all getting these weird ass ideas from?
From the government, cuz.
But we still need to gain support from the rest of our homies. They might think our ideas are too radical.
We can kill one of our homies, then blame it on Tres Leches. Then all our homies gonna be on board, cuz.
Yeah. Oh, you genius, cuz. Then we use neuro-linguistic programming on our ally gang so they accept our narrative and go to war on Tres Leche with us, cuz. Yeah. Yeah, let's go tell the rest of the little homies. Yeah. Ready for war. Where the big homie at? Hey, big homie.
Cicilla Productions.
Wow, man, that was like so many truth bombs all in one. My gosh, guys. Like everything they talked about is stuff that New World Order globalists and just evil, maniacal people in governments are trying to do to us. So, yeah, guys. I actually discovered this guy like 3 days ago, and then I just watched every single one of his comedy, every single one of his, as you can see from Red Bar, every single one of his comedy sketches he's made in the last like 2 years or whenever he started. And as you can see, most of them were like all car forever and ever and ever. And then he just like, I don't know, something told him it was time to make some like sketches that speak huge truth to people. Like back then, this is one of his, he did this series called Car Mods That Need to Disappear. He had like 5 episodes, and it's just like funny stuff like lowered cars. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, hi.
What's up, YouTube, and welcome to the first episode of Car Mods That Need to Disappear. Today we're going to discuss lower vehicles. Now, one of the dumbest things you could do to a vehicle you daily drive is lower it. Now, that being said, lower vehicles do serve a purpose, lowering a vehicle and by the slam community, but there's just no way you can justify this.
Down. Can't get down the friggin' slope. He's got to drag the car over.
Your shock absorbers will experience more force, causing premature wear.
This is
with reduced
so
spring
lowered
travel,
that it's
causing a harsh
changing the
ride,
camber
along
of
with
his
the extra
vehicle.
stress. Not only
Like-
is lowering your car counterproductive,
Look at
it's
that, just
also
dragging
a
it.
waste of money better spent not lowering your car.
Oh
And according
my
to a
gosh.
recent survey,
So bad. Anyway, yeah, check that dude out. Barricade Garage. He's good. All right, everybody. God bless. I'm tired. Good night. Say good night. Oh yeah, real quick, you just saw the links there. Check out the Facebook page, follow me on Twitter, check out my blog where I review all the comics and videos, and yeah, follow me on Twitch. Hey, what's going on here?